I try this a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. Feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Hey guys, welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay!
Was muted. Woo!
Yeah, and welcome for our super special chapter 22. Following a really crazy, chapter 21. If you guys haven't seen that, basically we had a 4-hour combat. It was great. So go back and watch that. Presently on YouTube. It may still be on Twitch if you haven't caught that. But in either case, whether you've seen it or not, we're happy you're here now. Apologies for the late start. We had a little bit of attendance issue last minute that required some reconfiguring.
Damn, just call him out.
Conjiggering?
Yeah, reconfiguring. So we'll be down to Calum.
Can you use it in a sentence?
This Kerjigger
There we
is
Spell it.
Kerjiggr. I don't know. I'm not that southern.
What's the? Where is it? What country is it from?
What is the
Country
origin?
nation of origin is United States, or I guess technically the South, because it's basically like its own country down there. But anyway, yes. So last week, going through chapter 21, our intrepid band of adventurers instigated a combat with Krieg and his minions with hopes to finally put an end to the Black Moon clan. That did not exactly work out the way they had intended. But you know what? They got there in the end, and they are 30 minutes into their day and exhausted. So, we're going to see what they're going to do here on Chapter 22 this week and see how far they make it down the mountain. And I guess we'll learn whether or not Gorbeck really did survive or if he is dead. So, with that, group, you are hurting, lone as far as you know at the top of Mount Arbot, and surrounded both with dead bodies as well as a large collection of loot that these hobgoblins and lower goblin tribes have stolen along the road over the last months, including some furniture, gold and jewels, tons of booze.
You said it was just loot, though.
Well, loot.
There's a list.
There's a list.
Just a whole bunch of loots.
Yeah, just...
Oh
yes.
my goodness.
Krieg, oh lord.
I did it because Ari's face when I said it.
I knew where he was going with that, and I was like, y'all are really just not catching on. I was just not catching on.
No. Okay. All right. That's it. Let's see. Where's my 10d6?
I stole it.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do?
Well, we'll go through the inventory of the things we find, I assume, while everyone's resting up and collecting things. As I discover there's a full plate for the size of a small creature in here. Is it like good looking full plate? Like this looks like it was worn once and they killed the person wearing it, or is it like it's in a box it was meant to be shipped to somebody?
No, it was part of an armor stand, so it's not ceremonial or just for decoration. It appears to actually be armor, but it looks like someone had packed it up for transport and had just kept it. The creature that it appears to fit is a little bit thicker round than, like, say, Gander. So you figure with a little bit of time, a blacksmith could probably make some adjustments to the armor to get it to fit, but...
or we could find a fat gnome.
Yeah, or you guys could just, plump Gander up just a little bit more. He's a halfling.
80 things of cheese, Gander.
No.
You might have to add a third breakfast. That's just what I'm saying.
Oh gosh, no. Only one breakfast for me.
All right, we got
Not even a second breakfast?
He's a very light, stout halfling.
Yeah.
We have a thing of full plate. It's like 12 boxes of 3 Dragon Ante, 2 herbalism kits, only 2 loots in all the loot, a set of lock-picking tools.
What are they doing with all the...
Looks like they robbed several caravans, Gander.
Yeah.
Well, there's like a full furnishing kit.
There's a lot of nuts in here.
For someone's room.
There's 200 pounds of bagged tree nuts in here.
You know how much sweet nutting you can do?
About to cream it all out.
Yep, and a large amphora of honey. And when I say large, I mean it is the size of Izal.
It's a desk of Cheez-Its? What is this?
Not a desk. Yes, there is a desk, but it's not of Cheez-Its.
A hammock of cake, it looks like here.
No.
Oh, no, that says small casks of oil. I get those two mixed up. Yeah, there's a lot. Well, 3 crates of rotten apples. They probably didn't ship them as rotten.
You would hope so.
There's so much stuff here.
18
Throw 'em
pairs
out a
of
window
fine
or
leather
something.
boots.
Ooh, do any of the boots fit any of us? I want to go through find a new pair of boots.
Now, Eric, you say fine leather boots.
Mhm.
are they fine? How fine are they?
Like nobleman's boots.
Oh, damn. I probably shouldn't put a steel toe on those.
I don't know.
None of them are my style.
It's a style. You know, like you get some of those people with the little Western wear that just have that little tip of metal at the end of the boot.
Oh no, I need to protect my tootsies from hammers.
Yeah, I mean,
you could be less clumsy and just not drop them on your foot.
Yeah, and then there's 5 bars of Electrum.
I know. I was just gonna throw those off the cliff.
Well, no, don't.
Where's Caleb? We gotta give those to Caleb. He's the only one who collects these.
Yes, Caleb is especially impacted and recovering from your
He's
fight.
sleeping over in the corner. He took quite a hit.
He is regretting some life choices because
He took
he
a
chose
hit.
not. Yeah, he chose not to move, and still didn't go well.
Let's see if he has a concussion. Focus on my finger. What day is it?
Eric.
He's sleeping. He can't tell you either way.
We can't let him sleep. He has a concussion. He could die.
We don't know if he has a concussion.
And then, yeah, you guys hear a little voice. Ah, this is cool. And Ziggle kind of pulls out, and he's got like a big wig on.
That is cool.
It's pretty funny.
Is it like a giant curly white wig for like those dumb judges in Europe?
It is similar, but it's like a lavender color,
Oh,
so it does
God.
not match Ziggle at all.
Yeah,
Quite entertaining.
it's a good look. Ziggle.
Buddy. Oh my goodness.
Ziggle entertain me.
So there's
And
a
then
little dance.
I'm just looking at this list of stuff.
yeah, Ziggle's looking around, pulls out a lute, and starts strumming it really badly. He clearly does not know how to play a lute. He's like,
Ziggle.
bring, 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 bring. Weagle Creek, and the back moon is dead.
Yes, yes, Ziggle. Ziggle. It's fine. Ziggle.
Hurt
Please.
him and
Ziggle.
exploded his head.
Thank you, Ziggle. That was quite entertaining. Do
Oh,
you eat copper like my other goblin friends? Here's 2
No,
copper.
they don't.
Treat on me.
He kind of takes the 2 copper pieces. Like, what you do with this?
Don't goblins
please.
eat copper?
No, they don't. They don't eat
No.
copper, Volred.
Then why
I
does
don't know.
Gorbeck
And he
eat
goes
copper?
going,
Because Gorbeck is.
it's not so bad.
Just look at Caleb. Just Gorbeck's odd.
Kids like,
And Ziggle not odd?
Ziggle's a different kind of odd.
Both entertaining.
there's 3 wigs, a disguise kit, and a one night stand. Sounds like a.
No,
I
To
had
be
to
fair,
read it
in hindsight,
exactly like that because the order it's in is perfect. 3
Well,
wigs.
you know
A
what?
disguise
I should have thought that through with this group.
And a
I
one-night
apologize
stand.
as well.
Oh, that's pretty good. An armchair.
is the symbol recognizable for the short time we spent in Yellen and the
You mean
short trip in
Elladen?
town? Elladen, yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about the lion with the flaming mane.
Yes.
Roll me a history check. You do so as well, Arthur. But Gander, take yours at disadvantage.
I might as well be rolling mine at disadvantage. I have a -1 to history.
Well, our other smart person's currently concussed.
That's a 10.
I rolled a 14, but I didn't have roll 20 up, so I apologize.
No, I saw it in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
It popped up. Gander, this is not one you recognize. But Lion with the Flaming's mane, I mean, it's pretty recognizable, so shouldn't be too hard to look up. Arthur, it looks vaguely familiar. You've been in and out of Eladin mostly during your childhood, and then, well, a little less frequently since then. So it does look familiar, but you're not sure where you've seen it.
Well, if it's vaguely familiar to me. Arthur's not going to bring anything up because he doesn't want to tell somebody wrong.
Okay, so I'm guessing y'all want to bring some of this back, yes?
I open up the crate with the jeweler's kits, the platinum bars, the gold bars, the electrum silver bars, and they're like, are any of these marked, like with a brand that you would stamp?
Yep. They all possess the Eladin mint.
So they're just minted in Eladin, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're owned by a particular person.
They don't appear to be branded by a particular individual, but given the nature of the bars and the way they're not made in like a traditional ingot like you guys normally make for pay. They're ridged such that they're much easier to break down and snap into pieces, kind of like a Hershey bar. And so you get the sense like this is gold that's intended to be used for material, not currency. And so
there's a lot of money over here.
Yes.
I mean, it's not made for spending, but I mean, you give me a forge, I could probably make some
Melt this
tabs
shit
of
down.
it.
It's going to be easy to identify these, huh?
Yeah.
Probably.
So if you want to spend it, probably melt it down.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Oh, melting gold is easy enough. Platinum is neither here nor there.
So have you done it before?
Well, for artificing, we use some platinum for good conductivity. Gold is good for...
You're saying
some
we, but I'm
magic
asking, have you done it before?
Yeah. In some classes, we're required to learn how to work with all kinds of metals.
So you're confident we can turn this into like a platinum bar or a gold bar and all the other good stuff?
I would more so put forth the idea of turning them into little tabs. Not so much a coin, because we can't really say we got this from here if I don't have the right mint mark. So making them into tabs that maybe we, like from a quarry, if they find platinum, they would melt them down into more easily transportable forms, which we could then bring to the bank in exchange for converted cost.
Yeah, so you said all that, but my question kind of still stands. So you think you can do something with this stuff to make it to where it's not as easily identifiable if we were to try to take it? Because I don't think we can just walk this back.
No, we cannot walk this back. I can turn it into something that is easily spendable.
Nice. Yeah, let's take the bars.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna, Eric, what's the weight of...
There's a full
Weight of
fucking
bars.
bed here.
They are all 1 pound bars.
1 pound bars? Okay. Let me... Oh, goodness. Because some of these...
they should actually be in inventory, I believe, listed as a trade good.
It's 45 pounds, man. 45 pounds.
Okay.
We used to like stock these on the boat, and we could only put them in 50-pound boxes. And looking at all of these, it looks like these are about 45 pounds worth of stuff.
Hey, Volrid, do you just drink cognac, or is there other alcohol that you're open for?
I prefer cognac.
Want to try some sherry?
Yes.
I had him a bottle of the Summer Wind Sherry. I have no idea if this is good.
We're about to find out.
Right now, we ain't even. We ain't even had time to really just sit down and take a break. Are you okay? You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it.
Well, you
Right.
don't see any bruising on Bullred.
Yeah. Well,
Because he's an S&M character. Literally, we're a team S&M. Don't worry, there's anything that was alive within like 500 yards. I'd probably killed it or scared it away. Probably. High chance.
yeah. Nope. You go ahead. I'm gonna have to start learning to keep my mouth shut.
Okay. And so you're just gonna tuck those bars in your bag, Gander?
Yeah. It's a
Do you
bag of
fit?
holding.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you can't fit, then I have a handy haversack.
It's a bag of holding. I could fit
I got
probably
you.
quite a bit of this.
If you just put
Other
it in a
than the
bag,
furniture.
I could just carry it like a regular bag.
Yeah, but just don't let it get damaged.
Yeah, Izal, do you have any room to carry anything else? You still have those javelins, your axe, the
That's true.
shield, the swords. Like,
Those-
how are you not like tired all the time?
The trick is to throw them immediately. Where's my shield at?
Oh, it's back over there by the front of
It's
the
full of
cage.
covered in shin.
By the
blood.
bugbear.
Yeah, you kicked it a couple of times when I saw like you were. You know what? How you blocked it by kicking it at people? Like I don't understand how you did that either.
You've been hitting the shin before, right?
No, I tried to stay away from the lower half of the body. It's usually all up here, except for those crabs. Crabs were.
Well, getting hit in the shin is very distracting. So if that's all I can hit, that's what I'm going to hit.
Nice.
We could probably tell the people downtown about all the stuff that's still up here. See if they'll pay us to come and pick up the rest of them. I'm not bringing this stuff back for free. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, and I mean with the Black Moon's dead, Black Moon leader dead, and the booyah booyah booyah, they'll probably be less organized and easier to get through.
I mean, we just took off the head. I wonder if the chaos will happen immediately, or if there's like a skipped meeting or two that they have to see before they realize that there's no one there.
Ziggle, is someone gonna try to be the new leader, or are they just gonna fight amongst themselves? I know you kind of got thrown out of the mix.
Yeah, Zero goes,
Well, most likely they'll just go and try and kill each other.
Good news. Good news.
Or they'll go and try and kill humans.
Bad news.
That's not new though.
Yeah, but they won't be like organized this
Yeah.
time, right?
I
No.
assume not. They don't have their organizer.
Okay. Hey, Mazal, did you see these potions of healing over here?
What? I was distracted by all this flour.
There's 2 of them.
a lot. Actually, there's 12 sacks of flour.
No, I'm
Only 2
Potions of
bottles.
healing.
Of healing.
I will take 12 potions of healing. No, if you want to do that.
Oh, great. I'm good. I already have one on me. But that's
Per diem. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Does anybody else want potions of healing?
as long as I got
I
one,
see.
that should be good.
I think I'll be good for a little bit, as long as just I stay in between Izal, and as long as Izal is between whatever is trying to get us, I'll be fine.
So when we get surrounded like we were this last time, what are you going to do?
Panic.
So do you want a potion of healing?
Sure.
Give him a potion.
I hand one over to Gander. There's one more.
I'll
Any
take
takers?
it.
Okay, here you go. Red.
Thank you.
So we don't know who the Fire Lion persons are. I mean, if they can afford an entire room set of custom furniture, they'd probably be willing to pay for us to come get it. That's something. But we should really rest up, then go do your druid-y thingy. Is that what we're doing? To
Yeah,
free gander?
Didn't
Gorbeck?
they say that once we were done, we would get teleported to a grove? Like I could have sworn, or we'd gain entrance to this grove. I don't know how we're supposed to get where we're supposed to get, so I don't know when it's gonna happen either.
I'm just keep looking back at the list of stuff. As I'm looking through the crates, there's so much stuff.
The lockbox and gems, are those in the lockbox, or there are lockboxes and gems?
See how it says lockbox and then has a colon?
So that's what's included in the gym. In the
Yeah, there is a
lockbox.
lockbox that contains that.
Oh, okay, sorry. My brain was seeing 2x lockbox.
Well, that's there too.
I understand.
Oh, that's time.
Yeah.
Yes, there are 2 diamonds, a carnelian, a moonstone, and a quartz in that lockbox.
Which,
Was
I
there
mean,
a set of
Volred's
keys
here.
with it?
There was not.
But there is lockpicking tools.
There is that,
There's
and
also an axe.
the lockbox is not. I mean, it's a simple wooden. I mean, it's a nice lockbox.
Was.
Okay.
Past tense. Um,
Everyone gets one chance to pick the lock before I break it.
spell scroll, then.
Mhm.
It's unknown. What language is it in? Is it in Elvish, Draconic?
That is a good question. Let me.
Aquan?
Big bubble, small bubble, big bubble.
You're a bubble.
I heard Dick Bubble.
It's
Karen?
It's an Aquan. Oh, okay.
Is it written in dirt?
No, it is in abyssal.
Stand aside. No. I got celestial, but I got no abyssal.
I'll try to translate it.
But you
I'm
don't
not
speak
saying
abyssal.
words. I mean, it's got a root language somewhere. Not that I know anything that could possibly be a root language. I'd be much happier just burning it. It's written in
Wow.
abyssal.
What
But
those
you just
things
want to burn it?
How many, are we supposed to be looking for circles or something on those?
No, it's abyssal is.
Just let him sleep. He's that boy gets hit harder than anybody else I have ever seen, and he took wallop. And he not only that, he got hit by the monk. There's all that shrapnel and stuff on his gloves. He's probably hurt, man. Just let him sleep.
But yes, Gander, you can tell because the scroll is 4 pages. It's a 4th level spell scroll. That would be obvious.
4th level written in abyssal. Don't much like that. I'll keep it until Caleb wakes up, and then we can decide what to do with it.
Okay.
If everyone's okay with me holding on to it, I'm not gonna read it. It's written in abyssal.
I can't do anything with it, so.
I do think you're an imbecile.
No,
Whoa!
abyss.
Whoa! 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 What?
You know,
Hold on. First, hold on. Volred, what do you think imbecile means?
Good things. It's what I constantly tell my servants after they
That's what I thought.
deliver
That's what I
me
thought.
breakfast.
That's what I thought. So they're imbeciles and
solid,
inept,
solid.
right? Quality.
Yeah, Gandor's been very helpful these last battles. He's an imbecile.
Love that.
Cool, good. I got it. Arthur, I got it.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Was the one who said it too.
He did, Red.
I
He
know.
did.
Just laughing over here. It's totally whack.
It's gonna be really funny, like 30 chapters from now, when you find out that Volred isn't actually a noble and he's just being me.
He had a word of the day calendar and he just uses them.
It's all bad words.
Is there a window? Like, is this castle on a hillside, or
It's
are we
in
just
a
like on the
mountain.
ground floor?
Yep,
We're in a mountain, dude.
there's no Wendy's. It's built into
no
the
Wendy's?
cave on top of.
Damn.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Where am I gonna get my 4 for 4?
With the sweet nut milk on the side. Come on now.
I need my small sweet nut milk.
In my
Though
mouth.
when Caleb wakes up, he could rustle up a Wendy.
No, I just don't want to be resting here with these
Well,
dead bodies.
that's a
I
good
want to push them
connection
out a window.
No, I gotta burn them.
Okay,
Burn.
so anything else that you guys are choosing to pilfer from these stolen goods before you
That's
guys
such
leave?
a strong word because
Well,
they
these
were
are
technically
stolen
pilfered.
goods, and you're stealing stolen
We're not
goods.
stealing. They're unclaimed because the owners of them technically have passed.
We're
at this point.
reclaimers. Okay, we
There
are
you go.
reclaiming these in the name of S&M.
Sweet nut milk.
I'm gonna take 5 pounds of flux because even though it's not expensive, it's still a pain in the ass to have to go get all the time.
That's 20 pounds. Is that like in a giant drum?
No, I'm just taking. Is it powder flux?
It should be.
Yeah, like a sand flux.
Okay, I'm just taking like I don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
my
in several
sack.
sacks. Yeah, easy enough.
Whatever
Golden sacks.
close to 5 pounds is.
Yep, easy enough.
It's a bunch of molasses. I'm sorry, I just look at the quantities. The shit.
I'm actually going to. How much does the small cask of oil weigh?
Whale.
Like a small cask of oil. That's going to be about 45 pounds.
I'm gonna take one of them.
So there's no.
Is there any markings or anything on the cask of oil, or is it just a cask of oil?
It's just a cask of oil. I mean, it's got lettering on there that marks it from Avedon. And so there's like a brand on that. And then another one that's marked on there has a town, Damasta, the name on it, kind of a piece on that. You've never been there. But Silverleaf has talked about it from a time. It's apparently a port city in Aidenheart. So you get the sense, for whatever reason, this is imported oil. Whether
Yeah, I'm
it's
gonna
for
take a guess.
burning or for cooking, you don't know. But
I'm gonna
It's
take
in-
a cask.
What's a squid of canvases?
that's square yard.
Oh, that makes more sense.
There are
Slide.
30 square yards of canvas.
Squid.
You chose that
Hey,
word
well,
to abbreviate out of all of this. Square yard.
Look, man, I was typing this shit out long form.
you
and I
sure
got
as fuck
that-
got amphora of honey though. But
Yeah,
you could have
you're
put
right.
square yard.
You right, you right.
Make fun of me for saying desk of Cheez-Its and you put squide.
Oh, don't forget, he also wrote out armoire.
Sure, it's the dresser.
No, an armoire is a little nicer than a dresser.
A
Then a
duvet?
dweser.
Is there a duvet? That's a blanket.
Dweser.
A dweser.
There's, yeah, there is not a duvet.
That's a type of blanket cover thing, isn't it?
It's a type of
Yes.
quilt, yes.
Goodness.
A thin knitted quilt,
Okay,
Thin mint?
sorry,
and they're quite nice.
but okay.
I'm gonna grab a bottle of this honey vine mead and start stacking some
Yeah.
dead bodies for a bonfire.
Okay. I'm just
Not the-
verifying because I
not
was
the
like, it's
mead.
not a bottle, it's a barrel.
I'm gonna roll this barrel on wherever I'm going. Then hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because it is a huge like wine barrel filled. It weighs something like 600 pounds.
Cool.
Don't let the bung fall out.
The fuck's a bung?
The cork.
Oh,
cork
you could
inside
said
of it.
cork.
What do you
But it's
put-
not made of cork.
What do you put the bung in? Is it a bung
You-
hole?
It goes into the bug hole.
Yeah, the bung goes in the bung hole.
Yes, it goes in the bung hole.
I am
Alright,
learning
it
so
goes
much tonight. I'm so
in the bung
happy.
hole. I'm glad I've watched a lot of how it's made.
Yeah.
The bug hole.
See, as a dungeon master, I like it when people learn stuff while they're being entertained. This is real shit, y'all. Everyone knows now that the little hole in the side of a cask is called a bung hole.
That's right.
Anyway, so
Is
you're
it
gonna
near
start
the
stacking.
one-night stand?
No, that's a
Good.
different
Yeah.
part
Gotta
of the
keep
file.
those very.
It's
You
alcohol.
don't do that on the first night.
Yeah,
3
those
ways
things
to
don't
disguise
mix.
kitten one night stand.
It's the title of my memoirs.
Oh my!
Anyway, you
He's
start
all
stacking bodies and
one-night
rolling
stand.
over some high-proof alcohol, and I assume you start
Oh.
dousing.
Yep. Probably
Okay.
should use some of that oil, but Arthur has that, so I didn't want. Oh, there is more oil. I'm gonna
And
go get
there's
some
There's
more.
13
a lot of
more
oil.
caskets.
Each
Or
cask
caskets.
is 45
Wasting the
pounds.
alcohol.
Or cask.
I'm not gonna
Can
burn
I drink
alcohol.
some of that?
Yeah, I'm not burning alcohol. That's stupid. There's oil for that.
There's a bunch of oil.
I'll drink some of it.
Oil?
The alcohol.
You want some of the
Oh goodness!
honey vine mead?
Yes.
I will tilt the barrel over to try to pour some into like a cup. I'm sure there might be a cup somewhere here. I'm gonna get kind of hammered and start doing a end of battle ceremony. Was there any like defining piece that that Krieg had on him other than just him? Was there like this guy is the king of the goblins or whatever, so he had like an amulet or a pin or a
He was the only goblin to wear plate mail. And he did have a really nice sword. You're not sure that it's magical by any means. Nothing in combat would have illustrated that. But the sword does seem to have some gold gilding and some like gems encrusted in it. He probably got it, maybe even from one of the nobles' stuff that they pilfered.
Anyone here could use I'm guessing a long sword, or is it a great sword?
It's a longsword.
Anyone want to use a fancy long sword?
You can pry the gems out of it.
No, it's decorative. I'm gonna keep it. This is my
You
symbol.
can just add it to the back of your. Like, you got your javelins crossing this way, so I
Here's
imagine
the
you
thing.
could just put the.
Isol's walking around, and it's basically at this point, it's like you just see the feet moving, but she looks like she's just sitting on the Iron Throne.
You ever seen the
He's all, you're gonna end up like a freaking porcupine.
armed samurai Ben K from Yu-Gi-Oh? I have all these weapons on me. I had a
People
bunch
don't
of
think you're a
bunch
Toro.
of empty sheets, and now I don't. This is more of a status symbol. You know, my grandfather's got someone from a hobgoblin too. Weird.
I mean, was it like a Captain Hobgoblin or is it like a Hobgoblin?
Yeah, he stole a plate mail right off of him and had it resized for him. Look creepy. Anyway, let's get hammered and burn some bodies.
You know it's gonna smell really bad, right?
I'm gonna put
That's,
it near like one of the tunnels to lead out.
There's only one of those.
Yep.
Yeah, and we're in the like. Can we be on the outside whenever that happens? Because I don't want to just.
Which way is the wind blowing? Like in the
We're
toward the tunnel
in
or
a-
out of the
we're-
tunnel?
In a cave.
Right.
No, it's basically running
like-
perpendicular with the tunnel.
So is there air coming from inside the cave mountain to the out, or is the wind coming into the tunnel blowing it back inside?
The wind would come into the tunnel.
I'm just worried about barometric pressure.
This place is basically designed to kind of trap whatever heat is in here, in these tunnels.
Sorry.
Is that for the DM or for me?
It's for you.
Hello. Yeah.
Hey, so, I may not know like how a lot of this stuff works specifically, but I know that if you start a large fire, that has a lot of smell, and we haven't taken out half of the other people in the guilds here, might draw attention to us, and I don't think that we're ready for another fight right now. So I don't think this would be the wisest idea given our current
All right, so
situation.
check off burning. There's a couple other ones I can do then. I'll just start lining up the bodies now.
What are you doing?
I need to line them up. It makes it for a quicker ceremony.
What kind of ceremony are you doing?
Just a quick prayer and throw some salt on them and pour some alcohol on them. And then you don't set them on fire. That's the important thing.
But why are we wasting the alcohol again?
It's like, because we got like 1,000 of these things.
Yeah, but you have the oil.
Well, it's got to be alcohol.
Oh.
Unless you can bless the oil.
Mm-mm.
All right. Well, this has to be alcohol because it's pure. But yeah. Any objections? Are we
As long as
worried
we're not
about?
burning it.
Are we attracting ants by pouring alcohol? Are that what we're worried about?
I don't think we're going to be here long enough to attract ants. I was more worried about like the wolf lashers that could probably scent.
Smoke signals and stuff.
Yeah, stuff like that. You
Okay.
know.
Good call. I completely forgot about that one.
Yeah.
So just no burning.
Okay. No burning.
Secretly is also like, damn, Art figured out my plan.
Burning's the best. It's like I got 3 more rages to go.
I got 4 more HP to go.
I got 26 hit points. I am ready.
So what you're saying is
No.
Stone Giant Part 2.
No.
No.
Attract the stone giant's husband.
Love the
Okay.
representation.
That's right. They're a lovely couple. You don't see the giant stone carving mural that they had in their tent area?
Nope.
Oh well. It's very big. It's forced perspective. Anyway, I do a death ceremony for warriors. For them.
Minus the Viking funeral part, I
That
guess.
fire really ties it all together, but I understand.
We can light them on fire as we leave.
That looks so good from like the front side, like a silhouette of us just walking away from the fire.
Slow
Limping?
motion.
Limping away from the fire, you mean? Like hurt, hobbling.
Walking slow, limping. With a still picture, it's hard to tell the difference.
We've done a lot of talking and not a lot of short resting.
Oh, yeah, we should probably rest up a bit. While I continue my rituals.
You can take first watch.
It's just short rest. I don't think we have to do a watch for this.
I'll keep an eye out for if anything spring back to life, sure. It starts to twitch. No. That was a salt interacting with the nervous system. Don't worry about it, Gander.
But yes, that is a valid point. Can we please take a short rest?
Sure, you may attempt a short rest.
I would love that.
Is our attempt successful?
Yep.
Yay!
Thank you. I'm feeling I'm going to be using all of my hit die.
Well, you know.
I think I only have.
Oh,
I think I have 2 hit die.
all red. Yuck.
Oh. That's disgusting, and I'm sad.
Oh, sorry, Gander.
I'm
You
using
guys
2.
know.
I don't know why I didn't roll.
Yeah, because you guys can't see the roll 20 right now.
Hey, you
But
rolled an 8. That's pretty good.
day rolling some donkey
Oh, never mind.
on the. Yeah. Get that hit point back. Art rolls
It's
pretty
something. It's something.
well. Yeah. So let's see, you were at 4. Okay, I think I can do 15 points of damage.
It's only rolling one at a time for me, so I'm just doing them now.
Well, that's some pretty good numbers.
I have 2 hit die to roll. Hey, 14. Nice.
Ooh.
And 9. 23 hit points. Hey, I'm at full health.
Yeah, 47.
What? I'm at full health.
I'm 5
49?
off.
Wait, 23? No, wait, I'm at 49. Never mind. I'm almost at full health.
Okie dokie. So, you guys got to rest. You guys patched up your wounds a little bit. Did an almost Viking funeral.
It's a southern Scandinavian style instead.
Yeah, can we
Eastern
not,
Carangarth.
can we not be here anymore? I'm ready to go.
Can you use like your druidy ways to tell us where to go? What about that ball thing you kept doing that told you like weather?
I mean, I think it only tells me the weather. I don't think it's going to tell me which way to go. It didn't tell me which way the weather was coming from.
Whether or not we should go left or right.
I mean, I can try it, but I don't think that's I don't think that's how it works.
Okay. Oh no, Caleb's still asleep.
Yeah, I don't think that's what Caleb. We spent some time talking about it, but I don't think that's what it does.
What if you try to focus and get attached yourself to like nature and get attuned with it? I have no idea how magic works either, so
I literally just got teared on by a dragon. I have no idea what it does either.
tier 1 patron. All right.
So I mean, I could try it. I just don't think that's gonna help here. Arthur will put his hands together and try to focus his energy into the orb. But while he's trying this, all it basically does is spark real quick and then dissipate. And then he's like, I actually don't even know what that was, to be honest.
The entirety of the cavern suddenly has a large boom, and you actually feel the earth tremble slightly.
My bad. I don't know what I did. What is this? What's happening?
Arthur,
Yeah.
The stone
please
giant.
tell me you didn't just accidentally druid this mountain in half?
What do you mean druid the mountain in half?
I don't know how druid magic works.
Neither do I. What are you talking about? Druid the mountain? I can't. Do you see the mountain falling in half?
No, but there's a
I'm
big
falling
boom.
apart mentally. I don't understand what's happening. But this, I'm not I don't know what I'm doing.
Izal, you
I'm
feel kind of a slight temperature change coming from the entrance of the cavern. Quick kind of look back. It looks as though it has started raining outside.
Is it supposed to
Stressed.
rain?
I'm stressed.
I thought it was supposed to be snowy.
It was snowy, and then it died down. The snow intake didn't get bigger. It just stopped, and it was just really cold and a lot of wind.
Now it's storm. I'm gonna go outside and check on the weather. It's odd.
Okay.
I could check the weather now. Like I could do.
Let's go to the weather
I'm
channel.
going to inspect the weather outside because there was a massive explosion and now it's raining.
Arthur uses
Yeah, we go to
Druidcraft.
Izal with the weather.
Arthur uses Druidcraft and
It's
goes,
wet.
it gonna rain.
Izal, as you kind of approach the opening to this cavern, you see a quick flash of light, and then yet again, you feel the mountain shake a little bit. You look out, a heavy downpour has started here on the edge of this mountain. And you can actually look out. There are large kind of streams of lightning that seem to just echo all over the place. Just as Arthur is kind of sitting here and concentrating and just feeling as though this weather is just going to continue, You kind of do a quick look as like the wind is picking up, and it's like one of those deals when like you're sitting under the patio, but it doesn't matter. The wind's so good, it's blowing the rain sideways.
It's raining sideways.
You kind of like peek up a little bit, just to take another look at the clouds, and you see just like above the summit, there is just this swirling maelstrom of clouds, as if the apex of this storm is right in the middle of this summit and just spreading out in all directions.
That's either really good or really bad.
Izal, what is it?
I take the javelin, the tridents off of my back and put them lower so they're not sticking straight up like a fucking lightning rod. You should come check this out, nature boy.
Nature. Arthur gets up and will head in that general direction.
Yep. There is an unseasonable storm, like not even a winter storm. And while the rain actually feels somewhat warm as it touches, this is like being out in the middle of the ocean thunderstorm.
The hell is that?
I'll follow behind shortly after, just when I start getting towards the mouth. I swear, Arthur, if you made it start raining.
Listen, I don't know what's happening to me.
I know druids can do that. They can control the weather. They're weird.
I just got this thing. You think they have practice? There's a big ass storm right there, and I don't know how to fix that. It's just circling. That's like tornado weather.
Oh shit! On the top of a mountain?
Izal, Arthur, if you wouldn't mind rolling me perception checks.
Oh, I thought you were about to say like a strength check. I was like,
Dexterity check.
I was going,
Yeah, you guys get taken away. You're no
Perception.
longer in Kansas. Joke's on you guys. The campaign is now on another plane.
You said perception, correct?
Correct.
15.
15.
11.
Art. Izal's basically just staring off like rain is just hitting her in the face. You kind of clutch around, being used to trying to see in rain like this. Then there is kind of a silver lining of a cloud that you watch as it like moves in a bizarre shape. But as you look, instead you see this somewhat silver-like serpentine movement among the clouds as this very familiar looking draconic figure is slowly making their way through the storm.
So do I know that this is Eladeth?
This looks like Eladeth.
Oh.
God, I hope so.
Hey, good news, Gander. I didn't do this. Izal.
Okay.
First, you might want to put, so you can actually see. You just put your hand.
I got blood in my eyes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that looks like Eladeth. But where's she going?
Hey!
Don't yell at a god.
Where are we going?
Oh, okay. I'm going inside. I'm not getting smited. I've heard of stories like this. It's not going to happen. I'm not doing this.
Well, I mean, technically, Izal is related to a god. So, I mean...
That doesn't mean that they like each other.
An
And
arrow
I'm-
is something.
I'm sure her...
Back up, Gander. Back up.
I'm saying...
Izal, you watch as the figure of Eladeth breaks down from the clouds and starts beginning a slow winding descent towards the southwestern slopes of the mountain, near where the Wolf Lasher's encampment might be.
Either she's going to and plant a tree, or we're supposed to go to the south area?
Over there?
I don't know. That's where she's going. Does she have a reason to go? Can't you, like, ask her?
Sure. Oh, great, Eladeth. Please tell me why you're flying away from us and not to us, so that way we could get to the grove that you told us you would teleport us to. Does that make you feel better?
Sounds a little like you're forcing it.
Can we go? Can we go?
Let's go.
I'm gonna take some of that animal leather and just over me.
I go and get Caleb, and I put his arm over my shoulders, start kind of helping him drag / limp.
There's 30 square yards of canvas. Just you wrap that around you.
30 squids.
The squids.
Yeah, 30 squid. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, I think we'll make a little
we're heading out.
cot.
Mizal,
Mm-hmm.
do you mind grabbing Caleb? He's still kind of knocked out.
Oh shit! I dropped him. I go and put his shirt, his little vest back on him. Like I was trying to grab him. He slipped and right out. He dead weighted me. I'll brace him like all the way on my shoulder. All right, you nerd. Let's go.
Yeah, it takes a moment for him to kind of find his feet, and he's just like, "Oh, that hurt."
Yeah, we're all emotionally scarred or something. Let's go. We're following the sky
Physically,
Eladeth.
dragon.
water dragon.
Eladeth.
Are we leaving all of the alcohol?
I was gonna grab a few more, but I only had the barrel. But I really can't carry that and Caleb.
Well, the barrel's
Can't really-
600 pounds.
Yes,
mean,
can't really.
Oh, definitely can't help that.
I mean, let's go into the stats here and figure out how much a 16 strength. will
What
be.
is
And
what
being a
is the
dwarf.
carry?
I'm gonna grab something. I'm gonna grab a small bottle or something. I carry with me. Drinking down the mountain.
Red, here's a water skin, you can empty it out and kind of fill it up with one if you want.
That would be sufficient for my needs.
Darth just dumps the water skin and then hands it over to Red.
And I proceed to fill it up with sweet,
Yeah.
yummy alcohol.
Yep, there's really only one way, I guess, for you to do it. You just kind of reach over and knock the bung right out of the hole and just it just free flows, and you capture it, and you're like, yeah, fuck, I guess there's nothing I can do now. You just kind of leave the alcohol to run.
For a moment, you consider putting your finger in the bunghole to stop the flow.
Yeah, fung hole's too big.
You probably put something in there.
A plug of sorts.
Let's go.
Oh lord. All right, so you guys have basically looted everything that you guys are going to from the stash.
Yeah. Can't really take much with us. If only we had some kind of cart. Is there a
if
cart?
No, there is not a cart up here. But if you want to try and figure out how to get a cart all the way through those caverns and stuff, I mean, sure, that's up to you. But otherwise, you're going to have to go right down the Goblin Road.
Damn. Well, it's not going anywhere. Let's go.
Okay. So you depart the location formerly known as the Black Moon Tribal Hideout and descend back down the southwestern ridges that you guys use to ascend that area of the mountain. At this point, the rain is falling so heavily, you guys have had to slow your pace a little bit as large sheets of ice and snow have begun shearing off sections of the mountain. and visibility is reduced to only about 80 feet or so ahead of you. So making it back down the mountain is slow going, but before long, you guys do reach the. You guys get turned around just a little bit, but do manage to find that small pond that you guys had exited out on earlier, where you guys had fought the night scale wyvern. Only now it is slowly filling up as a rather large retaining of water. So much so that some of the springs that flow in have started created other springs as water from that lake actually flows back down into the cavern. So from here, Ziggle's looking around going,
Well, where are we gonna go?
I was heading southwest, was it? Southwest to the. It looked like it was going to the Wolf Flashers.
Yeah, where the Wolf Flashers, where we first met the Wolf Flashers, at least.
Hopefully
yeah.
it eats it.
And Zilga,
Well, we could go back down there, but we would have to climb down the mountain.
And what's the problem with climbing down the mountain?
It's
Well,
raining.
you guys didn't want to climb up the mountain, so we could go a different way that's a bit longer, or we could go back down to the caves.
Well, we were avoiding climbing up the mountain because we couldn't take our main roads because most of the goblin encampments were still there. We've taken out a good chunk of them.
Well, you've taken out Black Moon and you've killed some of Stoneclaw, but you haven't killed really that much of Wolf Lasher or Red Spear or Bonebreaker.
So who do we run into if we just go down the mountain?
Well, first we hit Stoneclaw, and then we hit Red Spear, and then when we keep going, then we hit Wolf Lasher, and
back
then
So everyone,
through the mountain.
everyone we haven't faced yet.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like.
yeah.
Mountain path it is, it sounds like then.
Yep, sounds like we're going through the mountain.
Okay.
Picture of me, Zach.
Why
What
are we
about
picturing Mizak?
No, the picture of me, Zach, on the dang stream.
Oh, I was like, why? Okay, yeah. Back to the mountain path, please. Let's do that.
okay. So,
No sight thing. Please, no sight thing.
oh, the hook core. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Gotta try
that's
out
too
my
damn bad.
Gotta try out my new sword.
Yeah. So anyway, you guys descend back down into the subterranean caverns of the mountain. At this point, the previous silence that you guys hear while moving through the mountains is replaced by the echoes of thousands of little trickles as water is slowly kind of making its way into this cavern. And again, your descent is slowed now that everything is covered with a thin layer of water that seems to be trying to make its way down into the lower caverns. I assume you guys are going to slow down your pace to maintain safety.
Yes.
So,
Since all that water was pooling into that area with the dead wyvern, and then it was trickling away from there, wouldn't all of that get contaminated with the poison from the wyvern?
maybe.
Maybe.
Don't drink the water, everyone. Just don't.
Well, just don't drink downstream from the wyvern.
Let's avoid the water for now.
So, you guys continue on deeper and deeper into the mountains. And occasionally you get flashes of caverns that you start to remember as, oh, we've been here before. Yeah, we've been here before, having roughly traversed this path a couple times previously. everything at this point is just kind of covered with this familiar kind of mirror-like sheen as walls and such are now wet. And you guys have to take extra care as that underground river that Gorbeck had disappeared from has now swelled its banks. So that road around on the elevated area where you guys fought the hook horror is now the only safe way to traverse, as those shallow banks where all of that fern and vegetation was grown is now submerged underwater. As you guys continue forward, you guys start to reach the outskirts of the Fungal Forest, and then Ziggle's kind of looking around going,
where are we going? Oh, I could take you back to Narul, to the smaller village, or we could go farther down the mountain, or we could go swimming, or
You think you
Ziggle,
can get us
which-
back to that? Yeah, go ahead, Heather.
Yeah, I was just saying, what's the quickest way for us to get to the Wolf Flashers encampment?
well, we went through the Naruk place, but that actually took some extra climbing, so we might have to go back like through the temple place with the dragon.
I think we could probably manage that. That would be quicker, right?
Yep.
Are you guys okay with that?
You think we could stop by where the dragon was the first time? Maybe there's the route to Gorbeck there.
Well, we saw the dragon fly to a different place, Eladeth.
Alright.
So I don't know if Eladeth is gonna be there, but at least we can. At least if it's a path that we know, I would much rather just go that way.
All right.
Lead
That's
us-
fine.
Lead us a nice, safe path.
All right, Ziggle.
Okay.
and Ziggle's kind of going,
Okay, this way.
and you guys start trekking along the border of the Fungal Forest. It doesn't take you guys too long to pass through. Occasionally, you see a little bit of movement as you guys could just barely make out some myconid, the mushroom people who kind of just regard you as you move through the space but don't approach you. And before long, you guys continue on ascending the ridge. Again, some of these places start to look a little bit more familiar from places you guys had come back originally when leaving Smoladair encampment and trying to make your way up the mountain. As you guys continue on, you start to see like some cracks and bits of sunlight that seem to poke through as you guys are making it around near the top area of the ridgeline. And much of the lower tunnels and such that you had seen before are now flush with water. And Arthur, roll me a perception check.
That is a 13.
Okay. So you don't see anything, but you start to hear a little bit, kind of an echo making its way through the din and trickling sounds of the water. It almost kind of feels like a tone or a chime.
Chime? Is that something that I feel like I would be drawn to, or is it just kind of an alerting sound?
it's odd. It feels familiar, similar to like Eladath's power. But it more just strikes you as weird. You can't think of anything that would produce a noise like this.
Hey, guys, give me a second. I want to kind of see what this is. And then I will try to track down the sound.
Okay. So, you kind of follow the sound to a far section of this little cavern. Small little tributaries are kind of cutting their way through the rock along their descent farther down in an adjacent cavern that you had already come from. But you start to hear this tone like on the other side of this natural rock wall. It feels weird, and as you kind of run your hand over the stone wall a little bit, you do feel it vibrate a bit. It's got this kind of weird oscillating vibration to it.
Do you guys hear that?
Do we?
It's hard. It's you have to stop for a brief moment. Straining to hear, though, yes, little by little, you guys can hear in the distance. It's like, no, wait, yeah, okay, yes, I think, and slowly but surely, you guys think you can start to hear it.
It's kind of.
Does it sound like machinery?
No, it's a ringing noise, like a bell or a chime. But it's on the other side of this wall. Arthur keeps like pushing the wall and like talking to the group. I don't know where, but I can hear it louder on the. It just feels like it's on the other side here.
I'm just gonna ease it off.
Oh, I think
It's a wall.
Arthur's gonna back up and like
Just
kinda,
cover the eyes a little bit. The rocks kind of sharp.
and I don't know if that's gonna work, but you know what? Oh, okay.
Okay, this is stone. It's not moving, so go ahead and roll for damage.
It is. Is it
remember-
made out of adamantine?
It is not, so it's a crit.
Yeah. It's my skeleton key.
Yeah.
Roll in the damage. The stone is unconscious. Alright. Should just roll damage automatically. So it's two-handed. Rolled the same damage. For 10 points. If it was max, it would be 20 points of damage if it crits it with the adamantine.
Okay. So, with a quick swing, you hit the stone. You see parts of the stone kind of give way and flake off. Izal, you can barely see like this light. Almost as though there's like a piece of crystal or something that's peeking through that gives off this dim light that is now visible to everyone here in the cavern. And Zigodis goes,
Ah.
Diesel, don't you have like a pick or something or a hammer?
Yeah, it's the axe. It's an all-in-one tool. You think I use it for everything?
Well, yeah, you use it for all your killing.
Did you not see me hitting stuff?
Yeah. Okay. So what is that? What is that? Arthur like points at the little crystal.
It's a glowing crystal. Wait,
Do
is
I
that magic?
recognize
Should
it as a...
I shouldn't hit it. If it's
Don't hit it
glowing,
again. Okay, let's not hit it again just yet.
Do I
Caleb,
recognize
Gander?
it as like Mage Shard or?
Bring in the nerds.
It does appear to look like Mage Shard. Closer to like Eladath's Mage Shards. You know, they're a little more clear than blue or purple. Yeah.
Is there-
And
It's
yeah,
somewhere
and as
else.
he's all struck it, there you feel like that tone hit like a higher pitch and then reverberate.
I don't know if that was what we were supposed to do.
Oh wait. Oh.
Is there water nearby?
Yeah, water is trickling into the cave. But
Oh,
yes,
nice.
there's like thin sheets of water that are just kind of rippling along the floor because the floor is technically on a bit of a slope. And so you have water that's just kind of slowly running off.
There's no like pool of water or like.
Nope.
I mean, if it's her crystal, Arthur, a druid it or something.
Guys, you guys act as if I know what this druidy thing
I
is.
don't know. Like use
Shut
the
up,
thing
shut up,
that
shut
like
up. I'm gonna
grew
do it. I'm
plants
gonna
or
do
something.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go over there. Just give me a second, okay? This is new to me. I don't do this magic stuff.
I step back. I put the axe down. I go stand my forward.
Arthur is gonna walk up and he's going to touch the stone and try to concentrate on, I would say, let's do shape water and kind of put that energy into the stone, since water is the main connection that I've had with Eladath at this point.
Okay. What you're just releasing that energy
I'm
in, or are you trying to
releasing-
shape?
I'm releasing the energy that I know to be shape water because that's the only thing that I've really had the opportunity to try to use. So that's the energy I will put into the crystal.
Cool. Roll me a d20, please.
Love that.
We'll see.
Was there any type of semi-rhythmic pattern to the stone, to the dinging noise? That's a 4.
Yeah, thank
So-
you. I was going to say that. I was waiting for your question to be done.
No, not like a semi-ring. It does slightly oscillate, but it keeps kind of around the same tone.
So
It's almost kind of like when you strike like a
But it's like a
it-
boom, boom, boom.
yeah, it's like a tuning fork. You just strike it, and it's like this pitch, and it slowly oscillates at that frequency.
And there is a higher part every once in a while, and then it goes back down. Or is it
Well,
just
when
constant?
you struck the crystal, the
Yeah.
pitch jumped up and then slowly fell off.
So other than me hitting it, it always stayed at the same one.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Eric, I rolled a 4.
With a 4. Okay. You guys feel the ground shift beneath your feet as all of a sudden the floor beneath you guys gives way,
Ah!
as if the ground just falls to mud, and you guys fall into relative darkness.
Hello, darkness.
Arthur,
You
are we alive? Like, do we fall far?
Whee!
we will find out here in a second when we come back from break.
Early break. Oh boy.
Early break.
Let me
Early
get this break and transition.
Come join our cult.
It's
It's not
not
a
a
cult.
It's definitely a cult.
I'm pretty sure we still have a clip of that somewhere.
We have a clip of it now.
I know, but I don't know whether or not that's on Twitch or if it's on YouTube or what.
Twitch.
Art.
Yes. Sorry.
With a 4.
I'm apologizing ahead of time because I know it's bad. Sorry.
There is a brief feeling, a twinge of sharp pain, as your body kind of comes back to consciousness from oblivion. You vaguely feel this feeling wash over your body. It's cold and relaxing. First, your sense of touch on your hands. Liquid. Water, maybe? And then a further sharp of pain as pressure is put on your body. You feel this familiar energy slowly make its way through, a bit of warmth that seems almost as if like all the broken parts of your body are slowly snapping back into place. And the familiar release of muscles that ache in pain just dissipating. You go to open your eyes a little bit, have to kind of brush pools of water that have kind of set on you. As you sit on laying back, partially covered in water, pretty much from the waist down, looking above you, you just see a dark shape, and beyond what looks like limbs and trees that seem to have lights that scurry on in the background, like lightning bugs or something else you're not quite sure. There's a bit of a grunt as a high-pitched voice comes back to speaking to you. And it starts off muddled, as if from beneath the water, and then slowly comes in as you're kind of reach back a little bit and your eyes adjust. As dealing over you is the biggest fucking otter you have ever seen in your life. That is just staring down at you with these beady eyes. And son of a bitch, the thing is wearing clothes. I think you're muted.
Oh no, I was rolling. So, in this instance, Arthur begins to flail violently, almost to the point of hysteria. How close is this otter to me?
He is like leaning over you. It looks like he was casting spells or was checking your body. His paws are on your chest.
Oh, bet.
No. Please don't.
He's giving you hand hugs.
So I punch at the otter for 23 to hit.
Is Arthur prone?
Arthur is prone.
That's a disadvantage.
I'll look in for disadvantage. It's a 22.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Worth
well,
it. Totally worth it.
It is an I will
I-
say it's an unarmed strike.
Yeah, no, I see that. Roll for damage, I guess.
And so I strike at the otter and swing and hit for 5 damage.
Yep.
As I'm swinging, I like use that momentum to kind of turn over on my side and try to crawl away. I'm like, holy shit! Where the fuck am I? And I'm like trying to find other people.
Yep, Izal. You kind of deep in your psyche, it's almost as if you sense Arthur's distress before you're fully aware of it, and you just snap right to consciousness, grabbing a hold of your axe, flailing around. It's a little bit of that PTSD of like your camp being raided by Duragar in the middle of the night, you know?
Fuck.
Yeah. And you see the dark mass of some kind of small, furry, half-naked mammal creature.
I run at it and just tackle it off of Arthur. 'Cause I would try to swing at it, but like swinging an axe near Arthur, not a great idea. I try to just grapple and just dive at it.
Yeah. And then slowly but surely, the rest of you start to come to consciousness.
What? Let's check my legs. Are my legs broken?
What the heck is going on?
You reach down and there's like little pieces of wood that are hanging off that are broken. For a brief moment, you think, "Oh my god,
Oh no!
my
No,
bones!"
my leg!
And then you're like,
My leg! And I
Oh.
pull the wood up. Just
"Okay,
Oh.
that's just like a steak."
oh fuck. Oh shit. He's off.
Busy!
What? What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
It's the biggest rat I've ever seen.
Now that's
Kill
offensive.
it! Kill it!
It's
Kill
not
it!
red, it's a fucking otter!
It's
Get
really,
that bitch!
it's really hard to get a hold of. It's so slippery.
Grab! Drown it! Drown it!
Arthur, did it attack you?
It was in my face, it was touching me, it's got all this. I don't. Fucking punched it! I fucking punched it! Get it again! Fuck it again!
Did it hit you back?
I didn't really give it time to hit me back. I'm over here. You see it over there.
Eric, I'm assuming this is me.
No, this is a different otter. No,
Thank
this
God.
is you.
That 5 hit points. Like,
Can
killed them.
someone let me go?
And it talks!
Ah!
What
Wait, hold on. Is this a druid thing? I think this is a druid thing.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but at the same time, completely wrong.
I can
Arthur's
speak
just flailing at
druid.
this point.
It
He's
talks.
just flailing.
Yeah, no, you don't speak druid. Just let-
Where-
How come
first
I can
question.
understand the talking thing?
Why are you here?
It's like a
The-
seal.
The better question is, why are you here?
We fell down a hole.
I hit a wall.
Oh. But that might explain the noise.
So we're just not going to kill the talking otter that's just sitting in front of us like this?
I would very much so prefer it if you didn't.
We killed all these other things. We killed a shark. We've killed like all these, like a boulette. We killed the little hooky things. And
Those-
you're not going to kill the otter?
Yeah,
We
that's-
did-
Those
we didn't kill
never
any
attacked us. Those never talked to us and asked us nicely to stop.
We never gave them an opportunity to ask them to ask us to
I
stop.
used-
Like what?
I usually do. They just don't ever answer.
Listen. I can't.
That's great.
I can't do this. I can't do this.
Arthur.
What? do-
I'll-
What?
Calm down.
No.
Have a drink.
What?
Here.
That's not gonna. What?
That's a lot.
Sip some of this rum.
I think a
It will
drink will
calm
help you.
Yeah,
A
a drink would
drink?
be wonderful for everyone, I think.
So that little otter can catch me off guard? No. I'm
What are
not.
you
no.
talking
Fuck
about
that.
off guard? I was healing you.
That.
I'll stand in between Arthur and the rat seal thing, and all right, we all need to calm down, unless I need to actually do something, and then I'll do something.
I'll punch it again. I'll do it my damn self.
I
I'm
would
gonna
really
get
like it if you
next-
didn't do that.
I'm gonna get next to Arthur. Why does this thing scare you so much?
I'm cowering behind us all.
Do you Do you not
I'm taller,
see it?
but I'm gonna cower behind her.
Do you not see it? Do you not know what that's a fucking otter, and it's talking? What do you mean? What's not scary about this thing?
Yeah, that sounds pretty prejudiced.
Why is it so? I'm gonna hit it. I don't want you go. I'm like, you see me like hopping, like trying to hopping like over.
I'm gonna try to hold Arthur.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's like you have.
Caleb, you're fresh off a concussion. You should not be moving around that much.
I think we all need to calm
I don't remember
down.
a concussion.
I'm casting Druidcraft to make a nice, pleasant smell in the area.
I think
I'm
it's
casting
soy.
Druidcraft to say fuck
Cast
that. So, like, it's like fuck that smell. I'm casting Druidcraft to like cause a puff of air to make it go the opposite direction.
Did someone just fart lavender?
I am really confused. What?
I've heard you say you don't like otters before, but this is to the extreme.
Arthur,
This is very rude.
what would your mother say about otters?
Fuck that.
Well,
He would say that.
don't follow
or
that
you would say that?
advice.
That's probably not some good advice.
Are you calling my mom? Like, what are you saying about my mom? You little punk ass otter. Get.
Stop! Come on, settle down.
He's talking about my mother. I would assume it's a he. Hold on. I want to be appropriate about this. Are you like a he or a she or a they? What are you?
He.
Yeah. Fuck that
Yeah.
he. Fuck that he otter. Because that's the bullshit. He's talking about my mom. I actually really don't want to touch the otter. Can we? Why are we not doing something about this?
I thought you had a bow staff.
I do. Oh yeah, you're right.
Do you have any clue where you
You're
are?
not helping is all.
Oh,
I
sorry.
grabbed the staff.
We're in a mountain.
You disarm him.
Red, this is not the appropriate time to take shit away from me.
Technically, you are correct. This is this is a mountain.
Is it a mountain? I hate this. I hate it so much.
Inside Mount Arbor.
We fell down a hole.
Uh-huh.
We were looking for our friend.
Uh-huh.
You showed up,
Technically-
and Arthur is very precocious about others. It's the first otter I've seen.
Oh,
touching.
Talking otter.
I'm the first otter entirely. I didn't see any of
This
those.
is just gonna
You're
be
the
the
first-
greatest first interaction for you.
Dire otter I've ever seen.
Not correct. Otten.
Bless you.
Otten.
Wait. There are otter people?
You having a hiccup?
Yes.
Wait,
You are not.
there are otter
a
people?
soul.
I thought otten was just a plural form of otter,
Oh,
No, that's otters.
like oxen.
oh, this is worse. This is worse. You
Wait,
mean there's
are
an
we
existence of
near
a entire group of
a
people that are otters?
Otten encampment?
No.
Okay.
You are not near our hold.
So what the fuck?
I have
are
a
we doing
question.
here?
Yes.
Long story short, met a goblin in a cave. Brought
What?
him here.
What color was the
wait.
goblin?
Yes.
He was
What
weird,
was his
green
name?
with purple stripes.
That's our man.
He wasn't very clear on what he wanted to be called. It was either Stripe or Gorbeck. We went with.
Oh, thank God he didn't
Ah.
go with Milton. I'm guessing
Who the
he
fuck's
called you
Milton?
Milton. Nobody is Milton. I'm guessing he used the name a lot.
Where is he?
No.
Yeah, where is he now?
That is a good question, Eric. Where is he?
Well, there is a brief pause as that question is asked, and then all of a sudden, Arthur's pants get pulled down.
I'm still constantly in a state of shock of this talking otter that's in front of me.
Do we see who did it?
Arthur
Nope.
Pants.
Talking otter?
You get caught in
Pants,
your
unless you want your
Hey,
jump.
Arthur.
That's
Pull
what
up
your
I
pants.
have a name.
Before I have
You
not seen
can't
a
refer to
talking
me like
otter.
that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just being called talking otter. That's really offensive.
Would you rather be a dead otter?
That's probably not a good idea to do here.
I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Why is my pants down?
Bullred,
I told
I
you.
look back.
as you're kind of glancing around, you watch Calum's leer float out of his backpack and then slowly start floating away from the group.
I see it and immediately punch towards it.
Oh yeah.
It's moving away from you. So you can shoot it with an arrow if you want.
Yes, I will shoot it with an arrow.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Would this be a
Crit.
surprise round?
No, because I imagine Gorbeck is watching this happen.
Doubt he's expecting to get shot, but okay.
I pull the arrow out and say, "Stop it."
Be clear, who are you pointing the arrow at?
The moving leer.
Okay.
Well, why are you pointing it? Why is the leer? Calum, why is your leer floating?
Wait, so we have flirting leers and a talking otter? I can't do this.
Now,
I've lost
I
my
look
mind.
at my leer. I look at my leer.
Don't y'all realize what's happening?
I go up and hug the thing holding my leer because I know who it is. What happens in that instant?
I don't know what happens in that instant. Your hands wrap around a form, and then you feel a bizarre force on your crotch.
What?
I'd assume it's like a grasping kind of sensation.
A grasping kind of sensation.
All right.
Caleb, you good over there?
Shall I keep this bow aimed?
I mean, just move so you don't shoot Caleb.
Do you think that I have a bad shot?
Well, no. I mean, it.
Then
Whatever he's.
Oh,
Gorbeck,
Gorbeck's
show yourself.
Invisible. I get it.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, this plan
Well,
is just
as that happened, the invisibility on Gorbeck drops, and Volred, your arrow just goes beep, and unknocks itself as this spectral little goblin hand is just kind of suddenly materializes next to your face.
Hello, boys. I'm back.
Hey, Caleb, can you move real quick?
yeah. I still don't get this reference. You tried
I'm
to
gonna-
explain it like
I'm gonna
7
hug
times,
Caleb.
and I
I
don't get it.
give Gorbeck a hug.
You're already hugging him.
Yes.
Also being sexually assaulted, but
Yeah, I tickled you. Remember that one time that we did that thing?
Yeah,
You were like,
that's,
whoa, we don't do that, you know?
I
thought it
told
would
you
be
not
funny.
to do it.
I know.
And then I move.
I missed you guys so much.
I love a heart
so
reunion.
much.
Volred
I'm
just
gonna.
smacks him in the face.
That was
I'm gonna
oddly
ready.
cathartic. Can you do
Ray
that
of
again?
Frost. He's all. Do I do it or no? I really want to do it. Do I do it?
I mean, y'all are free to move about the country.
It's all no
No
longer
turn,
like
no
trying
turn.
to keep me from.
I'm still in
Otter
between
person.
you and the otter. That's what
Damn.
my whole thing. Like,
Just constantly shifting positions around.
I'm not like facing you. I'm in between you two, like my left and right side. That way, I don't really know who the otter is. But like,
Well, if he's
Gorbeck,
Hi.
why did you continue to go down the tunnel?
It's an axe.
An accident.
I got an axe.
You had
can
plenty
fucking
of
have.
time to get out of there.
You had a whole 20 seconds to get out of the water, but I'm gonna deal with this little thing right here. This little.
That, hey,
I would
No.
really rather
Don't.
you didn't, please. Just Calm
he's
down.
he's friendly enough, Arthur.
Arthur,
Are you like a werewolf creature, or if you turn into a
he
regular?
brought back.
Yeah,
no,
is
werewolf.
it like were otter?
No, I am an
He's an otter.
Well,
This is how
well
I've
yeah,
always been.
werewolves call themselves lichens.
Yeah, but those things are weird and they're cursed, and it's not the same.
You're not cursed, are you?
No.
Okay.
Wow, this is really one of the most offensive groups I've ever run into.
I haven't done anything offensive yet.
You're nice. I like you.
Yeah, let's not
Wow.
jump to conclusions.
You'll know when she gets offensive.
To be fair, Izal's not from here, so.
It's fine. You're fucking weird. Gorbeck.
Hey, the creepy silent guy's pretty cool too.
Mr. Otter, would you like some rum?
We're just gonna offer him drinks now?
You know,
We're
I'd
not
rather
adopting
Arthur-
this.
You
We're
didn't
not
want
adopting this.
No,
I
we're
would
not.
rather you not try to adopt me. I mean, I've got my own home and everything.
Doesn't
I'm
have the
good,
height. The height requirement's way off.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's too tall.
Let's see.
He's taller than
Yeah,
me.
I've said 5'6".
Oh, it's taller than me. What the?
It's a tall. Oh,
It's the size of a fucking
I'm
person.
It's the size of a person.
Everybody keeps trying to calm Arthur down, so Arthur's just gonna back away from Izal and the opposite direction of where this otter is.
And I'm just gonna kind of walk with Arthur. Just take a deep breath.
Y'all need to stop telling me to breathe and calm down. Like y'all, that doesn't do anything but make me even more upset. So let's not do that, okay? Okay?
I have one thing to say. If you feel rage, technically the reason you're in this predicament is due to Gorbeck, and you can take said rage out on him.
Do you really want Arthur to hurt the entertainment?
Hi, Gorbeck.
You
I
right?
have Ziggle now.
You right?
Oh shit.
Arthur,
Oh,
Arthur,
It's all right.
Arthur, like,
Normal goblin.
Face down in the water.
Ziggle dying too.
He was making death saves the entire time. Like, oh shit.
No, but yeah, you like could go and like, uh-oh, and just like poke him, and he goes.
He's all right.
And he's just kind of looking around.
hey Ziggle. I don't remember you saying there was. I don't
What
remember you saying that.
happened?
Gravity.
I don't remember you saying that there was Otten here.
What an otter.
That, and I point to Momo.
And he kind of points over.
Oh, a fuzzy bug.
That really what you guys call us?
That's what the rule call. They're nice.
How?
Poopy bug.
No, fuzzy bug.
What
That's
part of
fair.
me looks like a bug?
No, bug mean big.
Oh, bugbear.
Fuzzy. Okay. That's not quite so bad. It's not quite
They're nice.
Alright, now that Ziggle has awakened, Arthur is going to turn towards Gorbeck, though.
Yeah, and he's just like. He's still expelling water.
Do you need some assistance? I'm just gonna pull the little goblin over and just start
Now that you
treating to
mention
wounds.
it, Ziggle's a little hungry.
Here, and just pull a fish out, hand it off to him.
He doesn't even like. He's just and then just kind of gets halfway through and goes,
Oh, sorry. Did you want some?
No, I got plenty.
Okay.
Gorbeck, how you doing?
I pull out a fish myself. It's just
Great. That's great. Life's great.
Life's great?
Yeah, it's pretty entertaining. It's good, I guess.
Yeah, Arthur's going to walk up as Gorbeck's like explaining that his life is great. And he's just going to look at Gorbeck and just be like, everything in my being right now is telling me to punch you. And I want you to know. And Arthur like kneels down to get on Gorbeck's level. And then he just gives him a big hug. And he's like, I am so sorry we let you go down that waterfall. And I promise I won't let you get hurt again. I thought we lost you, and I was ready to give up on you. And I won't do that ever again. Sorry. This is your chance to give me a hug before I decide not to let you give me a hug ever again.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's gonna pull him back at arm's length and just be like, don't ever fucking do that again.
Is that a yes or no answer? I don't know. Yeah.
It's not a yes or a no answer. Just not. Okay. And then he pulls him back in for a hug one more time. And then like pats his head. And then it's like, okay, now get the fuck off me. I gotta deal with this otter.
He's nice.
And as you kind of turn around, are looking back towards the otter, just past him, you see the form of a person standing on top of the water with a spear.
Jesus?
Who?
Zeus.
Sky Daddy.
Sky Daddy. Praise the Sky Daddy.
Or I guess that's Sky Mama now.
Praise the Sky
Yes,
Daddy.
you look through and you see this individual that appears to be wearing like a scale mail made of, looks like fish, scale, and bits of shell and rock. That stands there. It's got like ritual markings up on the side of the face, and just kind of stands there eyeballing you, looks over towards the little Momo.
Cotton.
He looks over to the Otten and starts speaking a language that none of you understand. Although it does sound very familiar to you. A language your mother at one point would have spoken around the house, but you never really picked up.
Is it
She
Druid?
spoke it so Druidic.
Okay, I can somewhat understand that now, though.
Yes. And so based on the conversations, there's just like pieces of words that you kind of understand. Just like a check-in. It's like a we good here kind of conversation.
So, I don't under. How do you speak my mother's tongue?
Because I am a druid.
I'm talking to you, Otter. Just talking to the other one.
The figure kind of glances over to you, Art, sizes you up, down. The eyes kind of pause for a brief moment on your pendant, and then just kind of looks at the rest of your party and goes, so, the mistress told us you would be coming, so I suppose you might as well come.
When was? Am I gonna have to learn how to speak Russian? For
and he turns around and starts walking back. As you're kind of looking after him, there's a instant where you're suddenly kind of aware of the space. You're not sure why you didn't catch it the first time, probably because of the presence of an otter and then the ensuing emotionalities. But you actually seem to stand in a shallow pool of water in a massive underground cavern. Above you, there are bits of glowing crystal and bioluminescent fungus that make kind of a permanent twilight in this cavern. All along much of this bottom pool area is large, thick mangrove. These massive trees of spiny roots that kind of reach out into the water. As you look farther to where the person is walking away, you start to see bridges or elevated structures that connect between trees, and some other structures, buildings, or rooms that appear to be built within the trees. So there's this sort of quasi dock treehouse city that is built within this mangrove, and all around you can see hundreds of waterfalls of different sizes that just kind of pour into this cavern from other areas around. And there's kind of this gentle kind of like water flow that moves off to another direction. And now that you're kind of paying attention, you can hear like the sounds of distant waterfalls off to that side of the cavern.
Is this the same grove that I saw in my vision?
Yes, though the grove you were at had a little bit of land, but some of the area seems familiar, so you guess it might be farther inward.
So,
While we're walking this path, we'll walk with Arthur. He didn't really answer your question, did he?
not at all.
Oh.
But whenever I met Elideth the first time, I saw a place that was very similar to this. I think he's leading us to the grove that we're supposed to go to. And I'm not super familiar with how he was talking or what he was talking, but my mom used to say the same thing. So I feel somewhat at home here. Surprisingly enough, I kind of trust him. So I say we just keep going.
Then let's follow
I'm gonna
and take in the beautiful sights, because this is beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sneak up behind Gorbeck and just kind of get the axe behind him and get like a bear hug behind him. Just pick him up. Gorbeck!
Oh God!
So I
Yep,
got
you
some stories
hear-
for you.
Break
the
'em.
back pop a few vertebrae.
You're gonna have to tell me how you survived not drowning, but just in case, I reach over and put in front of him the water breathing potion. It's like, you might want to take this one beforehand. And I put it in, and I let him back on the ground.
I love how you say back on the ground. Gorbeck's like as tall as you are.
Yeah, but I grab him and I pick him up. You go low and you pick him up. You ever pick up someone the same size as you, Eric?
Yeah.
I will,
Don't drink that right now, Gorbeck. You don't need it.
while we're walking, I will get up next to the Otten.
What does the otten look like?
A good question.
Yeah.
What do they see when they see Indy?
Oh, looking at this Otten, they're relatively tall for what you would expect for a creature of this kind. Roughly 5'6", fairly well built, just like what you would expect out of someone of the same height. Eyes are blue. Their upper head area is a white fur with tufts of gray that are mixed in here and there, and it transitions down as it comes down past the neck and into the rest of the body into a brown. Up around the neck, there are what look to be almost white spots from where the fur transitions back and forth, giving it a spotted appearance. Go figure. Their clothing, it almost seems like traditional Native American clothing. Everything is very handmade. It's usually very stark whites or blues, things along those lines here and there. Specifically, they have a shawl that goes around, and it is a distinctive bright blue color. If we happen to have that picture up.
It is. It's live.
Okay. I was looking off somewhere else. So,
Ah.
carrying a staff and has a shield on his back. Specifically, thing to point out is he has a necklace. Looks to be made out of shells, feathers, things along those lines. And smack dab in the center is a blue stone that appears to have starburst in it. Not the candy.
Damn.
It's very distinctive. Point out.
Almost got it.
I'll get right next to him and say, so you are who I need to thank for getting my friend here back to us safely.
Yes and no. I would say you owe most of that to Elideth. I just happened to guide him along the way here.
Yes, she was the main one, but you were the conduit.
And to an extent, yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, thank you very much.
Yes.
It means a lot to me, and just because he does crazy, obnoxious things doesn't mean he shouldn't be back with us.
You see a very visible sigh on his face. Yeah, crazy would not start to define how I would explain that, but it is definitely good to have him back with the people that he was here with originally.
How did you end up finding him?
I found him washed up in a puddle of water.
That sounds familiar.
Tracks.
It's a very uncommon occurrence here. Usually whenever people wash up in pools of water down here, they are dead, like dead beyond dead. So.
Yeah, I had a familiar try to follow him for like an hour and a half underwater and couldn't find him.
Yeah, once someone goes down into the waterways, they're gone. Those waters move really fast. I wouldn't even travel in them.
Can you breathe underwater?
You hear
No.
that, Gorbeck? Even the
Not one
otter wouldn't go in them.
Otten?
bit. 10. Yes.
It was an accident. I will not make that mistake again.
So was it a mistake or an accident?
I was mistaken, and an accident happened.
That's a fair way to put it.
Whenever I found him and he woke up, I told him he was either really lucky or really stupid. The answer is both. So,
Yes. So, while we walk, tell us the stories of how you know of his crazy, obnoxious plans.
What'd he do, stupid?
Why is that just assumed? I was very good, and
Yeah.
No. I want to hear it from the tall beaver man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna turn around and look
Not
at you, but
beaver.
I do want to hear
Otten,
it.
we are very different
Otten.
creatures. We eat them.
You eat beavers?
Yeah.
Wait, sorry. You
Wait.
eat beavers or beaver men?
I'm not turning around.
Beavers, not-
So-
Okay.
Quite the delicacy.
what? You eat beavers too?
When served just right.
It does depend on the occasion. Most of the time, though, we prefer fish. Fish, clams, things along those lines.
Fine food knows no bounds.
I'm going to scream. I'm trying really hard. To not even look at
Yes.
this Otten. And
Especially into you're having to hold your tongue because you do know there does exist a race of beaver people.
Yes, I know.
Enemies of the state.
I had to specify. I had to specify specifically beavers, not beaver men.
They're beaver men.
Are they
Here-
called beaven?
No.
I don't know the exact terminology as to what
They're
they
one of
call
the
themselves,
many beast folk races.
Well, I don't know, all kinds of things.
but they
But-
do exist. We try to coexist with them. In the parts where we're not with them, we will partake of the beavers, but not in their areas. But aside the point,
Beside the point.
you're asking how I know of his exploits.
He's very talkative, so I wouldn't put it past.
Yeah, he talked a lot. It was a good story some of the times.
Well, you
His
specifically
performance.
said that you know of his dumb luck.
Yeah. His dumb luck managed to actually keep him alive, which was funny enough. So, in a number of occasions, I mean, fought these giant beetle things, ate the metal that he had, tried to tell him that wasn't a good idea to use that.
He
But-
ate metal?
Rust monster?
Yeah, those.
Oh.
And then with an earth elemental, he managed to get a spell to work on him to make him leave us alone. That was sheer dumb luck. Probably would have just said to run instead, but okay. He did a good job.
That's good.
Claps.
It was
Let's see.
lovely to meet you, sir. But we are looking now that we have our friend back. We would like to leave.
Well, we're going to a grove first.
I mean, you're free to leave.
No, I need to turn in these gauntlets to prove that I did what I needed to do. And Arthur like holds up the gauntlets without turning around towards the Aten.
Do I recognize gauntlets like that?
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's-
Awesome.
that's great. I mean, I do suppose
Cool,
that
bro.
if you're doing something for Eladath, that she would very much so like to know that you've completed a task. No.
So are you like familiar with Eladath?
Oh, very much so.
Tell me about her. Arthur is saying all of this with his back still turned to the Aten because he's like definitely afraid of even looking at the Aten right now.
Is he more afraid of having the otter behind him and he can't see?
It's a fight or flight kind of thing. So right now, Arthur is paying attention to like how far and how distant the sound of the voice is. The moment that the voice gets closer to Arthur, he's gonna be like, he's either gonna turn around and try to square up, or he's gonna keep running. So we're at a safe distance right now.
You can rest assured I am keeping that safe distance. I don't want this conflict. Well, Eladath obviously is goddess of the waters of the mountain here, daughter of Nessus. You know, most of the creatures that live in areas that her waters flow to have a severe reverence for her, if not outright worshiping her. So, I mean, it's kind of hard to explain something like a goddess.
No, I can understand. It's just apparently my mother had a very strong connection to Eladath, and this is news to me. I mean, I apparently got a circle of Eladath within like the last 8 hours, and I'm still trying to understand that, and I have no idea what's going on.
Oh. So you're a new initiate.
I guess. Like, what does that mean?
You're initiated into the rites of the Druids.
The old faith.
Yeah, Eladath cried on me, and now I like can do weird water and earth things. I would assume that's probably it.
I've tried helping him harness his powers, but druidic magic and my magic are completely different.
Oh, right. Stripe said you were definitely a magic caster. Yeah, that would be a very different school of magic. Do you need someone to show you?
It's kind of hard for you to show me whenever I can't even look at you right now.
I tell you what. If I coach you through it in the best way that I can, how does that sound? Don't have to look at me. Stay facing off in the direction that you are. And we can help you figure this out.
I don't have to look at you?
Not if you don't want to.
Okay. That's way better than someone just yelling, put druid magic into something.
Who the hell would say that? That's a dumb idea.
That sounds real stupid.
And Arthur, like, from his back, kind of like points, like, thumbs over to Gander. And was like, it's how we fell down the hole. I was told to just put druid magic into something, and then he points over to Azal, and it was like, she called me Nature Boy, and then tried to tell me to predict the weather, and I still don't understand that. And then I point over to Caleb, like, as we're walking back, and I was like, Caleb told me to make plants grow, and I accidentally trapped that one in some plants earlier, and this is all happening within like the last 10 hours, and it's just kind of a lot to deal with all at one little period of time. And so a little bit of help would probably be good.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. That is not a situation that is conducive to learn. And normally we, when someone is initiated into the rites, they're usually stuck off with someone else in order to, fully learn and develop their traits. But I mean, I guess if you were under a clock and whatnot, but still, everyone needs to learn properly.
So, yeah, if you could at least tell me what this is, I think I would appreciate it.
Well, if you want to, you're here at the behest of Eladeth. It's probably best to turn in what you need to before attempting to learn at least even a basic level. So perhaps after you finish that up, I can definitely help you out.
I can do that.
Yeah, you guys seem like you're on a... at least one of you seem like you're rather impatient, so... I'm looking over at Gander real quick, and then back.
He's got a problem with falling unconscious.
He doesn't like establishments.
Big. There's like a druid establishment we're going to. Careful, he might set it on fire.
That's probably not a good idea. I mean, I'd be really surprised if you could set something on fire here, but it's not a good idea.
Everything's wet.
Get the oil.
Oh, everything is wet.
You're telling me to get the oil?
Look, I said I was allowed to put a fire earlier, so
Puts the oil on the trees.
Puts the oil in the water.
I'll show you how we bury people.
Oh, please
And
don't.
so Arthur, with that, is gonna attempt to talk to the person with the spear and the fish scale armor, and just be like, "So you never told me how you know my mother's tongue and speak her language. What exactly is that?
The man just kind of glances over as you guys are starting to kind of reach the outskirts of what looks like an actual village. Not super large, but it does begin to sprawl out and you start to see other people. There are individuals in like these little shallow puddle jumper kind of boats that are moving around. Then there are some people wading through the water. Looks like they're catching fish and such. The figure kind of stops at the outskirts of the village and then kind of wheels around, still standing on the water, looking down at your group. This is a tongue spoken to all of those who practice the old faith. And he kind of looks around. I will tell you all now that with the exception of, and he points to Indy, Indrictus, and with technically, and he just points to you, the rest of you are outsiders. Typically speaking, you are not permitted in this village. But Eldad said you would come, so we handled the goddess's commandment. Know that you should not touch anything, though you are here under her blessing. You are still foreigners, and you will not be permitted to speak of this place to anyone once we depart. Doing so, we will not allow you back, assuming we ever let you come back anyway.
They're extremely strict about having people in and out.
I kind of feel like touching a bunch of stuff now that he said not to touch things.
Probably not a good idea.
No, I still want to do.
So even me, I can't talk about it out here.
Kind of looks over to you. I have already reached my maximum threshold of you.
It's only been like 3 days, Gorbeck. What the hell can you do?
Well, I didn't do
He's
anything.
technically only been here for one.
Ooh, that sounds about right.
One day
That
wasn't
checks out.
entertaining.
That checks out.
Oh, he was very entertaining at first.
See?
It's the talking. All of the talking. And the stories. They clearly cannot be true. I mean, who jumps off of house and survives?
Well, it was an accident. I didn't mean to jump.
Was
Well,
it a mistake or an accident?
It happened.
That was true.
Did
It
it tell you
was-
the one about the trap?
What
window?
other story do
That
you
one checks
believe
out.
that you think he
Lied about.
embellished?
What about the one about the
About-
fireball?
The fireball. Yes.
Big boom. Yeah.
Where is fireball going to come from this place?
That was true too. He touched a glass that had a magical cipher on it, and he blew himself up.
yeah. That was an
I
accident.
see.
Yeah.
So it is normal outside of this place to things for the break when he touches them, yes? That is not
Oh,
just
yes.
here.
Right. It's
Yes.
pretty much an
So
Okay.
many pots.
Good to know.
Accurate.
So many pots. So many chickens.
It's likely he told you more truth than fable, unfortunately.
He's actually pretty honest.
And he's kind of looking back and forth. If that's true, that's fucked up. And he turns around and says, well, let's get all of you in and out as fast as possible.
One night stand. Gotcha.
And then he
Guys,
kind of looks back and goes, yes, one night stand.
Uh,
Or maybe not a night.
It's an inventory joke you wouldn't get.
Okay. And he just kind of is leading you guys along. As you guys reach what appears to be the center of this little village, the land kind of slowly rises up, and you see a shrine built on top with these kind of, it's like an integral shrine, as if everything is built from one solid piece of stone, but it is white and almost perfectly smooth. And around it, it seems to have the coiling figure of Eladath over. And as the head moves over, similar to how she was perched when you were at her shrine, water seems to pour from her eyes and mouth into a pool that just fills up and then runs off the edge. The figure kind of glances over. This is a shrine. None of you may drink from shrine. Except, and he kind of gestures over to individuals, except for Indy. And he points over to Arthur. Not you yet. You may bear that necklace, but you are not one of us.
It's very not inclusive. But so what do you mean yet?
He kind of looks over. Are you not here to join the Enclave?
To be honest, I was told to come here, but I don't know why. I just know that I'm here to turn in this because I had a charge, and that if I were to complete my charge, then Eladath would, I think she said, give me a further glimpse of her power.
Well, I am just a Grove Warden. It is up to the Archdruid to know these things. So, I shall take you to Gaela.
Gaela?
Gaela.
Okay.
And he continues on. Behind the shrine, in a rather large mangrove, there is a spiral staircase that just kind of ascends into this simple but rather large platform. It's got like a thatch roof, but there are no walls along the side. And as you guys watch to the top, the center part, as you walk in and are stepping off the top landing, is flat and continues on. And then in this U shape around the left, right, and back sides, it is slightly elevated. And there are a number of mats and pillows that are kind of sprawled along the left and right side, where some druids seem to kind of sit, sometimes in pairs, sometimes in triplets, just having conversations with each other. Where in the back, on a very large, almost kind of looks like a beanbag, sits this kind of lithe, older, perhaps looking elvish woman that has this really long, kind of moss green hair that has an odd kind of texture to it. And as you step forward, there is actually moss and such that is growing in her hair. And her eyes are kind of this deep set gold that are stunning. And as you kind of approach, some of the conversations off to the left and right kind of die down, as people are looking around going, who the hell are these guys? And then the figure kind of addresses this young elven woman in the druidic tongue that you can only pick up parts of as some sort of formal announcement. And as he kind of steps off to the side and is now kind of facing you, the woman kind of looks around and goes, well, it has been a while. I would have thought you would have returned much faster.
Returned?
Yes, from your duty.
Oh, okay. It was a quite an affair. We had to slay a goblin king and his army. That's Are you just able to do that pretty easily? Like I feel like we came back in a sufficient amount of time.
I cannot say for certain. We rarely go to the surface. So what transpires between you and the goddess is honestly none of my business. In this turn, though, I just simply understand that a trial was given to you, and I am here to verify that the trial was complete.
Yeah.
And she kind of looks at your party, and judging by the state of batter and injury that you guys have sustained, it would seem it was hard fought. But
Yes.
surely you must have been victorious because you are not dead.
Yeah. Yes, it was a very difficult ontaking. How does the word? Listen, I'm not really good with words here. I honestly don't know what we're doing, but I do have these to give to the goddess. And Arthur pulls out the gauntlets and like holds them up and like sets them down next to the archruit.
She kind of bends over. Hey, Elarin, Chito. And you kind of get the sense that this guard, this grove warden, as he calls himself, his name is Chitu.
Cheeto. Like Cheeto?
He kind of...
The two instead of...
Chitu.
Okay.
Anyway, he kind of reaches forward, grabs the gauntlets, kind of steps back, and sets them on the ground before Gaela, and kind of steps back off to the side. Gaela kind of glances over, looks down. Well, it would appear you have completed your assigned task. So, in that case, I believe at this moment you are to be given some sort of boon. As to what exactly the goddess chooses to give you, I do not know. That will be dependent on what power shows through.
Wait, did you say I'm going to be the goddess's boo?
No, a boon. There is
Boon.
you will be given the opportunity to drink from the fountain, the shrine of the goddess. Her life-giving waters will radiate through your body, and it is a communion of sorts. As to what power she manages to grant you in the coming days or years of your journey, I cannot say.
Okay. So I'm supposed to drink from the fountain that guy told me not to drink from just yet.
Right. I am giving you now permission to drink once.
Okay. Do I just do that now, or do I have to do something
That
later?
is up to you.
All right. Well, yeah, I will just go to the fountain then. Arthur is like walking and like looking back at the group real quick and kind of nervously looking back. It's a weird task to just say go drink from a water after somebody just said you're not supposed to. So he like gets to the fountain, like kneels down towards the side of it, and will.
You got this.
Thanks. It's water.
Shape water.
He says from the top of the treehouse.
No.
Throw that water.
No.
Who's boss?
Speed it up.
H2O no.
Guys, this is supposed to be a rather solemn moment for people.
Oh,
I understand why. I look back over it at Gaela and I said, I understand why you don't let people come here very often.
Yeah. Indy, you kind of hear off as Chitu kind of says, kind of mumbling over to Gaela, I don't understand why you allow this outsider to drink from the well. He is not one of us. And then, like, Gaela kind of whispers back, it was the goddess's command. It is not for us to disobey.
I don't hear any of this.
Nope.
The well.
They're saying it in hushed tones. But Indy speaks Druidic, so he's able to pick that up.
Arthur, give that water the old dick twist.
Gorbeck, we've talked about this.
He's
You
all,
really
you
should
can kind of look over.
reference, you know?
G2 just kind of rolls his eyes. He's like, oh my god.
I'm going to hurriedly drink the rest of this water so that way I'm not embarrassed by the rest of the things that comes out of the group's mouth.
Yeah,
So
kinda
it's like,
hurriedly-
it's like, God.
Yeah, so you're going and you get like a couple gulps in, you go,
Put some druid magic in it.
It's got
It's
lots
like-
of that.
It's actually, when you pull it up, it's kind of pearlescent and has kind of this weird shimmer to it. And as you like are drinking, the water is thick, but it tastes really good.
Does it taste like sweet nut milk?
No,
Damn.
it tastes like the purest, cleanest mountain spring water you can have.
Sweetness, a little hint of mintiness, you know, all that stuff.
But it's thick.
Do you drink
Thicker than you would have expected.
You're drinking Jello.
We love thick quality. All right. So I drink the water and I stand up and turn back towards Gaela. And I'm just like, okay, what do I do now?
Are you calling up from the well? Because you had to descend the platform.
Yeah,
to
I
get
was
to
like,
the well.
so I drank the water. What do I do now?
Gaela is still kind of back on the beanbag. She didn't move. Chichu is kind of standing at the edge of the platform at this point and is going, yeah, congrats, you did it. And he kind of turns around and walks back on the platform.
He's
You
also
really don't
a
like to
fan of
answer questions. I'm like, you don't really like to answer questions, do you? Like, what do I do now? Do I just come back upstairs? Do I like stand next to the water? Like,
I'm back upstairs.
it's still creeping me out that I can see your face, but I'm going to listen to you because these people are nice. I'm gonna. So I then ascend back up the stairs.
So,
Okay.
are we able to drink the water now too, or is that just him?
Chitu very quickly responds with no.
Just imagine it. And Drictus and G2 said it at the exact same time.
You're not very nice to outsiders, are you?
They literally said they don't like outsiders.
It is very much so their tradition to keep to themselves.
Yes,
and
but
Chitu
keeping to
is kind-
yourselves and being an ass are two different things.
Gaela, kind of hearing that exchange, kind of pipes in. Please, you must understand. We have lived in secrecy here for a very long time. In fact, our mere existence here is a myth to the humans, even down in the city of Eladin. They consider us only a folktale. And part of that is because we...
Did you say folktale or that other F word?
Yes.
I
but-
heard the same thing, but I was gonna let it go.
No. It's like she's way up there, so she's just yelling down at us.
No, you got-
tail.
Oh,
No.
Yes.
And then
but-
you guys have kind of, made it up. It's like, it is a myth, a story that the people tell each other. Also, though Eledeth is powerful and she's a goddess, that does not mean that she is invulnerable. She is not like the great Barricade or Nessus. She is the goddess of this mountain, and we protect her as she protects us. If something happens to her, the mountain will die.
Yes, and while I understand that, if more were like you and not,
Dicks.
yeah, that,
Please
maybe you
also
would be in a different
understand that
sort.
this is very uncommon. Truth be told, you are the first outsiders to come to this village in over 300 years. We are an isolated community, and the people who come here are typically members of our faiths, like Indrictus here. They are people who worship as we worship. This is a sacred place, and we are not in the practice of allowing people who do not understand and respect our faith as a matter of lifestyle to come here. Normally, we would not have let you come anywhere close to the village, but these are, and he kind of glances over to Arthur, unique times.
And I understand that. But when someone is new to the faith, do you not try to bring them in instead of giving them the cold shoulder like you did here, Arthur here?
Hey. Listen, I know I'm new here, and this is all great, but let's not try to challenge the people of the goddess that I apparently just drank from the well of. I would like to learn some stuff, and I would like to not have a rocky start. Can we just kill him with kindness? You know, let's just kind of keep going and keep moving. Please.
Also,
Yes.
this particular instance, though, is somewhat charged. Normally, when people come to enter the fold, they are making a commitment to our way of life, to live here for the remainder of their time. And not only is this individual Arthur, I believe your name is?
It's okay. I'm learning how to spell my name too, so it's okay if you just butcher it. But it's
so
Arthur.
Not only is
Pull out a piece.
Arthur not staying here, but his mother abandoned the village.
Wait,
So there is a lot of negative emotion.
hey, stop, hold, please. That's also something that I'm curious about. I didn't know that my mother came from this village, and so yeah, like, can you tell me more about that? Because it sounds like you're punishing me for something that my mother did and I had no clue about. Do you mind like letting me know what kind of sins I'm paying for here?
Gaela just kind of looks bizarre. Did your mother not tell you where she came from?
My mom has told me a lot of things, but none of them have included magical groves, dragon goddesses, and a well that never runs dry. So no.
I see. Well, first off, and Gaela kind of reaches out under her it's almost kind of like a night dress, kind of pulls out a necklace similar to your own, though Gaela's has a bit more frill to it. Because this is a mark of the elders of this village. Individuals like your mother who are, or in your mother's case, were individuals of great note and importance in this village. Your mother specifically was, well, there's not really a good word for it in the common tongue, but a healer, one who has studied the arts of herbalism and alchemy, and is skilled in the creation of healing energies, I suppose, and was actually one of our best healers for quite some time, very much beloved. But she left the village and simply never returned. An act that is generally forbidden. Though, I must admit, technically speaking, her membership as part of this village has never been revoked. So, that is part of the reason why you were permitted, and why the wearing of that necklace, which also, by the way, is not something that is typically passed down. It is something that is earned. So you must understand that wearing that necklace is a bit of an insult to some in this village. I choose to take a longer view, as if the goddess has chosen to bless you, then perhaps in time you will prove worthy of it.
Okay. That's a lot. And I want to respect that. This is a gift my mother gave me when I was young, very young. And it sounds like she didn't intend on me finding this group of people and didn't intend on telling me about her past. But I guess in respect to you, do you want me to take this necklace off? I will keep it with me. But is this something that you feel I should earn the right to wear?
Some of you on the fringes can kind of look over as Chitu kind of quickly looks over to Gaela. Bit of a look like a "this is our chance" kind of thing. But Gaela, she kind of looks down, pensive for a long moment. I suppose that would depend, child. You have choices to make. Your mother made hers, and I choose not to judge those. I do not even begin to understand why she did what she did. But it would depend on what your intentions are. From what I can tell, by virtue of the fact that you speak some aspect of our language, that it would seem the goddess has invested within you certain promise. And I would be interested to know how you plan to nurture that divine seed.
Well, that's hard to say right now. Again, to be quite honest, just met the goddess 12 hours ago. So I didn't even know about you. I didn't know who you were. I didn't know anything about the goddess and how important the goddess is to my life until recently. I mean, I want to learn more. I want to know more about my mother's past, and I want to know more about you, the goddess. I mean, really, we didn't really have much family outside of my father and some strange cousins on his side. And so that it's starting to kind of make sense. I want to know more. I want to learn.
Well, I must say that I am relieved to hear that. It would seem that the goddess may know more about what is in your heart than what is evident to us. And I believe that she has made her choice for a reason. And so, whatever help we can be to you and your path, whatever that might be, we will do so. We are not the only circle who reveres the goddess Nessus and her children. While we worship Eladeth more specifically, she is still the daughter of Nessus, goddess of the oceans and the seas and the rivers. So, you could perhaps seek out other circles that might give you a broader perspective on the world and the power. You are, I suppose, free to return here whenever you need. She kind of looks over to your compatriots. As far as them, I'm not so sure. It is only that we do not know them. It is not as if there have not been friends of us before. And being of the goddesses chosen, it would not be our place to turn you away. But some trust will have to be earned.
Understood.
In the meantime, if you wish to learn more, there are several druid orders you can go to. We can speak more on that in the future. For now, she kind of glances over. You certainly appear as though you could use some rest and relaxation.
Yes, please.
Well, spend a few hours here recovering. We'll get some more information, and then when you are ready to leave, I will have Chito escort you out via tree.
Wait, hold on. Via tree? What is via tree?
Via tree, as in to tree stride.
Tree stride, as in like to walk on the trees, as in like we're gonna walk through the trees.
Sorry. You know,
I believe it's a different form of teleportation.
Yes, I suppose you start in one place, you walk into a tree, and then you walk out of another tree somewhere else.
Wait, so I'm gonna learn how to walk through trees and get to a different tree, and like in a different place?
You have a long way to go before you can master that, but you will have a taste of what is possible should you choose to continue walking the path, yes.
Wait, that's kind of cool though. Like I could just hop into a tree real quick and then pop out on another tree in a different place?
Yes.
Oh, I'm starting to like this. I'm starting to like this. I don't know why my mom didn't tell me about this before. Like we could have just walked through trees. That would have saved us so many trips to the grocery store. Oh, sorry. I apologize. Thank you.
Magic can do beautiful things.
Let me start over. Thank you for your hospitality. Thank you for allowing me and my friends to stay here, and thank you for opening your doors to allow me to learn more about myself and my family. You said my mother came from this. What do you call this area?
This is an enclave.
This enclave and this group of people?
Yes. Though where her family came before that, I cannot say. People do occasionally wander in to the enclave, guided here by fate. And typically they reside here.
So you would consider yourself my mother's family?
Yes. Once you are part of the circle, you are family. Yes.
So this is called a Druid Circle?
Yes.
And then the levels of magic that I use is also called a circle?
I do believe arcanists do refer to that.
What's going on?
Refer to it by that power. We typically refer to it as manifestations or levels or cycles of incarnation into nature.
You literally see like the
resonance.
wheels turning. You see the wheels turning in Arthur's face because he's like trying so hard to learn about magic, and then circles of.
I'm gonna elbow Caleb like crazy.
So, okay, so this is
He's
a
got like 3
druid.
hit points.
This is a Druid Circle, and the levels of magic that you use are manifestations. Okay, I'm starting. We're getting there. Thank you. Can we go? Can we go rest? Can we go just kind of sit down, relax for a little bit?
Yes, of course. And she looks over to Chitu. And Chitu just kind of goes, very well, follow me. And
All right,
he
cousin.
You see him bristle a little bit at the sound of that. And as he kind of takes you guys down, kind of herding you guys together again, come, your place is not too far.
You got a place?
And he kind of walks, he steps down off this little platform onto the water and starts walking, and you guys go.
Chitu.
Oh, we can't do that.
Chitu.
I just start swimming.
I'm going in
And
first.
he kind of looks back. Yes.
I don't know how to walk on the water, and my friends definitely don't know how to walk on the water. Is there like a vessel, a boat? You know, a boat or
Oh my god.
something like
He's
your early
This is really
druids
deep, really
used
fast.
to
Yep.
get across.
I am
You
swimming in
see
the water.
him just raise up his hand, clench down a fist, and then scatter out towards you, and it's like water droplets. Just kind of like hit you in the face.
I'm
As that
already
happens,
wet.
you start to feel your feet lift from the bottom of the water, and then you slowly just kind of quickly pop up to where your feet are now sitting on top.
That's a very useful
Well,
spell.
that's a nifty thing to do.
I'm getting very Denny vibes from Chitu. I'm just throwing that out there. He's giving me very Denny,
Is it because he's a hoe?
a big old
Ooh.
Denny,
Big
big
old-
old Denny,
Big old Diddy.
Big old,
big old
Denny.
Denny.
Yeah, Chitu's just kind of looking you over.
I am
Fuck's
not.
Denny?
familiar.
Yes, you are hilarious.
What is the slang? I'm not used to it.
It's like a circle. You got to be part of it.
He kind of looks over to you and Drictus,
Yeah,
and
but don't-
and
Don't
Druid
drink
just
the
goes
punch.
outside. There's
Fair enough. Responding back in Druidic.
I'm gonna learn this language y'all talking about because I feel like you're giving me. You know what? Can we just get to the other side, please?
you guys walk a couple hundred feet before off to the side, and a large mangrove tree. You see kind of a switchback staircase that rise up, and it's got like just a little dock at the bottom of it. And Chitu kind of takes you up. The stairs creak pretty heavily as you guys come up, and the banister is just like posts with rope railings. And as you guys kind of reach the top, he reaches over and grabs like a set of like hide that makes a door and just kind of pulls it off to the side and kind of ushers you guys in. Inside, you
Gosha would not
found.
approve of these conditions.
Ocean.
He kind of looks over.
Gosha.
Osha.
Dwarven
We get
Osha.
all of this from the ocean.
Osha. It's a. They don't have Osha here, Gandalf. You know that.
No,
Where exactly are we?
they
Chitu?
should.
He kind of gestures around. You see a small, roughly square or circle-ish, about 15 feet in diameter, cabin shack.
Yurt.
It's kind of a yurt. Yeah, actually, it's kind of a yurt. While it does have large support beams that hold up the roof, much of the sides are just kind of open to the outside and just have pieces of cloth and leather covering the openings to kind of give some privacy. There is a bed off to the side and a work table that looks as though it's been heavily used. And there's some pots and such off to the side. This place it looks like it has everything you need to live, but clearly has not been lived in quite a while. Chitu kind of gestures, this was your mother's place when she lived here. So.
Mom lived here?
Yes.
It's not necessarily her style, but okay. So does that, nobody's been here since my mom left?
Occasionally we have some of the acolytes come in from time to time and clean and keep the place. She is still technically an elder of the tribe, so we have to keep it ready in case she ever returns.
So what you're saying is this is my family home.
Your vacation house.
As far as they place here, yes.
All right, cool. This is interesting. Okay. Thank you, Chitu, for bringing me here. There's I'm assuming some of my mom's old stuff just kind of lying around.
Yes, most of that we would have put in the lockers. And you look over and it's basically just like a big piece of log that seems like they cut the top off, hollowed it out, and then put the top back on and tied rope around it.
This whole thing's made of wood, right?
Yeah.
This is a treehouse. A treehouse yurt.
I always told my mama wanted a treehouse, and she said no, we can't have a treehouse. Our backyard is too
Maybe
small.
because it reminded her.
That's because you already had one.
We already got one of them.
This is some lovely birchfront property you've got, Arthur.
We have a treehouse at home.
Yeah. Well, I guess everybody make yourself at home. I'm gonna.
Oh, the master bedroom, and I run.
It's one.
It's one open
It's
room.
literally one open room, and then Gorbeck.
And then I will run to it.
Gorbeck. Can I just?
May I?
Don't do that. Don't do that. You just got here. You just got back.
He's got all of his key points.
And give me a second to kind of look through here before you do your Gorbeck things. Is that okay?
I'm gonna stand outside.
It's not my fault. I didn't know my mother.
Hey, Indy, how do we?
He wants to get
we
punched.
get a fire going?
And Chitu is like, this is all well and good, but I'm going to go now. The acolytes will come and bring you some food later.
That's just
and then,
very wet.
Gander, as you say, put like a fire on. Is there I would assume there's probably like a fire pit or like a little place
right in the middle.
Cool. Arthur's just gonna walk up and cast Druidcraft and light a fire on the fire pit and just keep walking around.
Hallelujah!
Fire.
Yeah, and Chitu just kind of looks over. So, it would seem at least some of your mother's skill has stuck.
Yeah. Just kind of felt right. I'm still learning.
I'm gonna grab some driftwood and just hang my stuff up to dry since I fell in the water.
Right. Well,
in the rain.
As I said, food will come. The village is available. While there are places that are off limits, you are free to move about the village largely as you wish. Basically, don't go through any doors without asking permission first. And that will generally keep you.
I will literally
And he kind of looks over to you, Gorbeck. And if I catch you one more time,
What are you gonna do? What are you
throwing
gonna do?
you over the waterfall.
He's done that.
Ooh,
We might want to
that's
threaten
tasty.
him with something different. He's
I'm
already
pretty
found
I would
a way.
advise
sure-
not to do it again.
That's the whole reason he's here.
Let it be another druid's problem? Is there like layers of druids? Is like if you go deeper down, is there another circle of druids that are like?
Can we not cause problems in the place that I just found?
He sits here for a moment. I have heard of those who live below the Fungal Forests, who are masters in all things mushroom and fungi. So,
Sting
sure,
them.
I suppose there are druids of that kind.
Chitu, you can go. Thank you. I appreciate you coming, bringing us here.
Indy, you got alcohol?
No.
And
You guys
Chitu
have
kind of
it.
turns around and goes to leave.
I wave at him as he's leaving. Bye, Denny.
I'm gonna walk
I'm gonna
up to
go
Gorbeck.
outside.
No, I'm Indy. That's Chitu.
I know what I
I'm
said.
gonna go outside and talk to Chitu before he leaves. Outside.
And I'm gonna go up to Gorbeck.
And I'm
Okay,
outside
You
now.
catch him as Chitu is kind of making his way to the bottom of the stairs.
Chitu. I know.
Yes, Galen.
I know you have prejudices against outsiders, but give Arthur a chance. He will surprise you.
It is not prejudice. I do not dislike you. I simply do not trust you. Though
Yes, but
I am a little upset that the protocols were not being followed. So, well, that irks someone that, like me, is here to ensure the normal processes are followed.
that's fair. But he will surprise you, and I think it will happen sooner than either one of us expect.
Well, if you want some advice, I recommend you attempt to learn about the culture here. The faster you can ensure you do not make any mistakes that would be insulting, the faster you will get some manner of acceptance here, or at least tolerance.
Is there somewhere we can learn about the culture here? Do you have books or something of that nature?
Kind of looks over. Books are more of an outsider thing. There are tomes that the Archdruid does maintain as a written record of certain druidic practices and rites, but most of the knowledge is passed down through stories and such here. I would recommend you speak to one of the elders here, Taka. She is... well, she's been here quite some time and knew Arthur's mother. Furthermore, she is responsible for overseeing many of the rites and rituals, rites of passage and such that occur here in the village. Perhaps there is a few that your friend can do to become a little more a part of this tribe.
And when do you think me and Arthur could go speak to them?
Taka is largely open. She gives teachings to many of the younger people of the village, though we do have few these days. He kind of sits there and thinks. He points over to one of the far side of the mangrove. You see that waterfall right there, the thin one.
Yeah.
Heading over there, there is an elevated platform where she goes to give stories and lessons. Perhaps it would not be a bad idea to wander over there.
Do you know when her next lesson would be?
And he kind of thinks, probably here in a bit of time. Perhaps it would be easier for you to make your way over there after you finish eating the food when it is delivered.
Okay. I'll talk to Arthur and see about heading over there for a little while. Thank you. I appreciate your advice.
But thank you for your respect, and hopefully your group is able to earn some more from the village in the future. Not everyone is as open-minded as I am.
They are rambunctious. They are rambunctious. But they do good.
Just sneeze at you. Someone's still alive.
Well, rivers guide you, friend.
And I'll repeat the gesture.
And he walks off.
I'll go upstairs.
Question. DM.
For whom?
DM.
Yeah, okay. Ask the question.
Are there mage sharks?
Yes. You do see some. Some grow out of the water, some grow up and about.
Indy, would it be an issue if I just took a small sample?
No.
I would not
So,
recommend doing that.
this
They're
is-
very
this is-
touchy.
Got it. Got it.
Arthur was going to have a conversation with Gorbeck, but he's addressing the entire room because it's only 15 feet from one side to
Fair
the
enough.
other.
Can't hear you from all the way over here.
I am literally looking at Gorbeck, but I am looking at, like, I am talking loud enough for everybody. This is the first time that I've had any information on my mother. Please do not fuck this up for me. Like, I really need this to go smoothly. Don't steal anything that doesn't belong to you. Don't touch anything that looks like it's off guard. Gander,
Shut up, Gander.
I was just gonna tuck my hands in my sleeves and just.
like, they have offered for some of you guys to come back at a later time. Can we at least just make it this first time with no issues, no problems, no complications? Can we just sit here, be nice, play to ourselves, and make it through this one time? And then when we come
Absolutely.
back and we have some, like, comfortability with everybody, maybe I could talk to them about letting you guys roam free and just kind of do stuff. But for this first time, please, please, please don't mess this up for me.
That is why I asked before acting.
That was mostly towards Gorbeck. But yes, please, yes. Gorbeck, I'm sorry. I don't know what you've learned over the last couple of days. And again, I appreciate that you're here. And I love that you're here. And I'm happy you're alive. But you don't have the best track record. And I just can't mess this up. Everybody, I can't mess this up. So please, Gorbeck, please.
Yeah, sometimes I fart when I'm nervous.
Caleb, can please?
Caleb's not even in the room.
Oh, I said this when you were coming back.
Oh, okay. Then yeah,
Gander,
definitely.
there's a lot of magical items here. Please don't take any of them.
There's a whole bunch of
Hey, what?
magical stuff.
They will
So-
absolutely take your hand if you take any of their stuff.
I need my hands. So
Yeah,
it's enough deterrent for me.
Yeah, the creepy otter just told you. Sorry, not creepy. Otten, yeah, you have to understand. I'm still not used to you. Izal, I know you usually don't do stupid stuff, but you do get a little
Rambunctious.
bloodthirsty.
I'm all tuckered up for today. I sit down and I lay down. Oh shit! I take the bag out like. Gorbeck, do you need like an eyeball or something? This thing's not gonna go. I put the head I have in the bags. To set that aside.
Do not do no. We have to turn that in. Don't give that to Gorbeck.
Okay, I'll leave it by me. Don't touch it, Gorbeck.
You don't eat
what's in the bag?
goblins.
It's
Full
just
of parasites.
It's a treasure.
Red.
Spoil the war.
Okay.
Red, I will see if they have liquor here. I know you usually don't do anything, but I know that you would probably be better if you had something to drink.
Could we
I
get
still have
another?
the rum, but
Oh, good.
I'll take more. Thank you.
Our Otten friend said there is no alcohol here.
Oh, there's no alcohol here?
I don't have any. DM, would I be aware of if they do distill alcohol here?
Yeah.
They live in a commune. Somebody
has figured it out.
Moonshine is a thing.
There are booze, there are mushrooms, of multiple kinds.
You gotta ascend to a higher plane, man.
Wow.
So, if you go over that direction to that treehouse over there, you should be able to get some booze. We've got a whole bunch of different things that they distill out. If you're looking for a very interesting spiritual trip, that one over there, they have a very, very interesting concoction. That's an interesting concoction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? You talk to the Otten. I'm gonna go check out the locker.
Tell me more about this concoction.
Gorbeck,
Just laying.
Have you ever
feel,
been able to talk
a
to your
tap?
toes?
Gorbeck, you feel a tap on your shoulder, and you look down, and there's a terracotta skinned goblin just kind of sitting there looking up, going,
Hi.
We totally forgot to introduce Gorbeck.
They've met each other before. He freed him.
briefly.
Oh yeah, you're right. Continue.
It's the booyah booyah booyah.
What do you want?
Well, I helped your friends.
Okay, me too.
I have a bow.
We got a knife.
I killed some hobgoblins.
I killed an ant that ate metal.
I don't think he's trying to have a competition with you, Gorbeck.
Good job with those hoppers.
And with that,
Ziggle.
Ziggle is just kind of sitting there. He just kind of looks a little sad.
I think he's
And
No,
just kinda
no.
And just kind of slowly walks over to Izal.
Laying down. What do you want?
It's good to be home.
No, he just goes and sits down next to you.
Yeah, definitely think he was looking for recognition there.
Gorbeck,
Huh.
I'm just gonna look at Ziggle. If he sees me, just thumbs up.
why did you dismiss Ziggle like that?
Like what?
He was obviously trying to make you proud.
Oh.
You know, when you try to
You
tell
s-
people the
Yeah.
stories that you've done,
Well, that's
you want
because they
them
asked.
to recognize.
It's not because I want recognition.
We never asked Gorbeck.
That's a lie. That's a lie, and you know it.
It was literally,
it's
we're
not.
like, I don't think I've asked. I think I may have asked once, but you keep
No.
telling a whole bunch of stories. But
But yes, when you tell stories, do you not get recognition?
Well, of course. It's when you get recognized for things, you're recognized.
That's what Ziggle was looking for. You are the one who freed him. Therefore, in his eyes, you are the one he wants to please.
I walk over to Ziggle. And I stand him up. Come here. I look him in the
And
face.
you just kind of sit there going,
No, I grab his face. Recognize you, child. Recognize you. You have the eyes of a Death Meter and the mane of a lioness dungeness crab, and you will forever live with Maglubiet. Forever!
and
Yeah, it's
then
probably not a good thing. to
Ziggle
say
just
here.
kind of looks back and goes, I don't like McGinty yet. Scary.
Damn, you made him cry.
Would you two get away from me, please? I'm it's
Listen.
trying to rest my eyes.
Listen. Exalt.
I push
You
you
look
both.
good today.
I push you
just
both
wanna-
away.
I just want, I take your friends up top of mountain, and then you fall in hole like big dum dum, and then I take them all the way back up to top of mountain, and then they're like, "No, Jiggle, you can't go because now we're down someone, and we don't know how to get to Black Moon. And Jiggle, you're gonna have to show us to go up there." So then Ziggle has to go back through mountain and stuff, and then take them down into see Dragon, and then Ziggle has to take them all the way back up top of mountain, and then we have to fight Bugbear and Hobbergobber and Stoneclaw and Black Moon, and Ziggle almost died like twice, and a lot of your friends like almost die, and then and then he like points over to Gander, and he had a little toys shoot fire, and they were like everywhere, and like Ziggle almost died like twice, and it's your fault. Well, and Krieg's fault, and Hobbergobber's fault. So like not all your fault, but some little bit of your fault, because now Ziggle couldn't go home or leave because Ziggle have to help out people because you leave them.
Damn.
I'm gonna look
I'm
at
going.
Caleb.
I'm going to bed.
Just
I'm going
start
to bed. I'm going to
clapping in the background.
Is there anything? Is there like a table, like a nightstand?
You are not
anything
going
like
to
that?
mess up my mom's
There
house.
is a table over at the side.
Not that work table.
Yeah, it's like
I'm
a
g-
little work table. There's like
Oh.
some mortar and pestles and stuff that are set up over there.
I'm going to walk out of the room, and I'm going to accidentally knock over the table with my hand, and leave the room.
Yes, it's
all
pretty,
while
it's
all
a
while
pretty
looking at
sizable
Caleb.
table. Yeah.
Yeah, so Ziggle's
It's a-
level 2 after that.
like after that.
I think
absolute
Ziggle deserves
massacre.
Just killed Gorbeck.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Multiple times.
Mizak's not the only little guy that knows how to slay, but I'm just saying. But the worst part is, it's like that table Gorbeck just knocked over is not a small table, so there's no accident. He just straight up like grabbed it and yanked the thing up.
That stone top table, granite and shit.
No, it's like a half log. It's like a big old thick kind of slab. But yeah.
And this is why I don't ever do things like this, because every time I effing do this, then even my little instances of wanting to do stuff, they just turn out to be, well, nope, it was a giant thing. There's
You still flip
Just-
over the table. And
yeah, but I want it to be subtle, not
Just go
Stay
Not-
in
not
table,
pick
not
up
a
the
table.
leer and walk away. Like, quit.
suddenly flipping a table.
Yeah, you don't just suddenly
Knock
accidentally
over
flip a table.
again. I said
Yeah,
knock over the table. That's what I said.
Yeah. I think the word choice, yeah.
I don't
Caleb, please
Anyway.
follow him. Please follow him. We can't have him go off and do something crazy.
I will follow him. Arthur,
Yeah.
after we eat, food is being delivered. I think there's somebody that we should meet up with. They give lessons on the way this enclave works to the younger generation. And I think it would definitely give some enlightenment onto how this place works.
Okay. Yeah, sure. That sounds great.
So I'm going to head out and go follow Gorbeck.
I'll kind of roll over and pat Ziggle on the back. Like, I haven't heard a character assassination like that since my aunt insulted my father, and it was hilarious. Great work. Great work.
You think he's proud of Ziggle?
Proud? Oh. I don't know if Gorbeck has proud, but good job. Want to hold Krieg's sword?
Okay. Do you think he'll teach me Booyak?
Yeah, sure. He'll probably do it. Probably accidentally, though.
That's so sweet, Ziggle. You really care what he thinks about you.
Well, he a nice gobber. He like Naruk, only he's bigger and he actually has all of his ears and he's striped like a spotted lizard and he have Booyah.
Why is he straight?
Yeah.
That's a very good question. He wouldn't tell me.
Yeah, Ziggle, we're gonna have to work on your presentation on how to ask people for respect. But like, I'm not gonna lie, me personally, you went up a notch. But like, if you were trying to get respect from Gorbeck, we'll just see how it plays out.
If I had the alcohol, I'd give it to you right now.
Yeah, that was
I
great.
could compose him a song.
Like composing is, but sure.
Yeah,
you know what?
Make him a song, Ziggle.
He does
Make him
play
a
a lot
song.
of. He plays a lot of instruments. I think that might actually be a good idea, Ziggle.
Somebody say alcohol.
And
It's all
Ziggle
good.
only know how to play drum.
That's okay. Is there like some hide or stuff around, like on a, like, is there any way that we could fashion a little small drum for him?
Oh, well, I mean, not really.
Don't have
But I'm sure you guys, you could flip over a pot and maybe bang on it.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll do that.
Ziggle
I got
quite
the right
entertaining
tool for
rant.
the job. I will conjure woodworking tools and try to make a thing for a drum to put the hide over.
Yeah. Rob, you were saying something.
I was just saying that was quite the entertaining rant. Here, have another treat. And he flicks 2 more copper to Ziggle.
And he gets it and go, okay, but they're not as good as fish.
He kind of like looking over to Indy.
You can buy fish with that.
Ish.
I taught the last one.
And
to my-
she kind of reaches over and like passes the copper over. Fish, please.
Okay. Okay,
I'm just
cool.
gonna look at Indy just
Gotcha. Just slide that into a pocket real quick.
Okay. And then Caleb, you were catching up with Gorbeck.
Yeah, I'll follow behind him a little bit, see where he's going, what he's doing.
Walking.
Yeah,
If
in this
he's
case,
walking
actually still
in-
walking because he
if he's
still
walking
has
in-
water walk.
If he's walking around aimlessly, I will catch up to him. What
Listen.
happened after you left?
Uh, stuff happened. So a stupid dragon and this stuff and just nothing.
What's going through your mind?
I left because I was scared, Caleb. I was scared. I got us into this situation that I didn't want to deal with. And I didn't know how to handle it. And I didn't know what to do. I didn't feel comfortable talking about it to anybody because it's not something that I talk about. And I got into my feelings. And I was down there with both of them, and I was just scared. And I didn't want to deal with it. And I'm sorry you guys had to. With what he was saying, with what Zickle was saying. It's not right, and I'm sorry.
Things happen outside of our control.
Yeah, but this was really in my control.
The initial issue was. But what happened after? You couldn't control. You didn't know that we would be facing those things. You didn't know that we would end up in dire straits in those areas. You didn't know that you wouldn't be able to get back to us.
I know, but that's also why I'm disappointed, is because all that stuff rushed through my head. And I still said, okay, like whatever this does, wherever this goes. But as soon as it happened, I missed you. I missed this. And it's very disappointing. And I'm disappointed in myself. And I try to play it off, and I try to be funny and stupid sometimes because it's easier than being serious. And it's easier than being real. And so I'm just sorry that I made a bad decision.
We all make mistakes. We all do things that we wish we could take back. Those who say they don't never took risks. If you don't take risks, you don't learn. Did you learn from this endeavor?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Wish I could have learned more. At least differently, in a different way. Just glad y'all made it. I'm glad you handled the crap that I led you to.
We figured it out. I know, talking to the goddess, she told me that she had a hand in what you were doing. So I felt safer going forward and doing the task that she set forth for Arthur. Before that, I was worried. I was distraught until we got to her cavern.
Kind of creepy, isn't she?
Yeah, but what god of a mountain isn't?
I've never met any, so it's kind of a.
She was the
thing
first.
for me. I've seen dragons, but I've never seen anything like her.
Never forget your first.
I will say, sleeping in that cavern was the best sleep I have ever had in my entire life. And I woke up there with this mist around me, and I've gained something. I don't know exactly what it is, but I now have the ability to teleport.
I can. So I don't know. I think whenever you turned me invisible, it like made me be able to feel how to be invisible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I have these powers inside me that, I just never really realized. Like I remember there's these times that, like when I was obviously doing bad things, I could do these things, but it just happened. It wasn't something that I could consciously understand. And obviously being with you and stuff, like I'm just like, I don't know, we were down there and we were fighting these things, and I like felt this power is really awesome. I don't know, it's just different. I'm just dang it, Caleb, I'm glad you're here. I'm gonna give Caleb a hug. I love on Caleb.
I'll give him a hug, and then near the end of the hug, I will cast Misty Step and get behind him.
And suplex.
German suplex.
No, I'm not going to suplex him.
Do it. It's so
A
good.
perfect German suplex.
Caleb, you gotta teach me that. Arthur would be so pissed if I did something like that to him. You gotta teach me it. Gotta teach me it. It's gotta happen. This is not one of those things where we talked about like all that other stuff. We're like, oh, I could do this, and then it would be really funny if I did this. No, this must happen. Arthur must know that I can teleport.
I don't know how I am able to do it, really. I just know that I am.
Listen,
the first
Arthur,
time,
Caleb, listen to me.
The first time
Listen
it
to me.
happened,
it needs to happen. I gotta have this dragon pee on me or something. It's gotta happen.
no, I don't think that's the way it works. But the first time it happened, I got stabbed a bunch of times, and then I just ended up in another section of the fight. It was rough. I need to learn to control it, and then I might be able to teach you. I don't know yet.
That's cool. That's really cool. But guess what? You're gonna teach me. It's gonna be amazing. And then we're gonna teleport everywhere, and we're gonna teleport inside places, and then we're gonna teleport outside of the places. And it's gonna be the best thing in the world. And then we'll be able to find Milo and tell him how him to do it. And then we'll go to the guy that taught you everything. And he's going to be like, holy crap, I need you to learn how to do all this stuff. And we'll be like cousins of dragon.
Gorbeck, just breathe. You're good.
Okay. Feeling better. Much less emotional. Let's go kick the crap out of a goblin. And I'm going to start walking like this back to Ziggle.
Why are you going to go kick the crap out of another goblin?
Because he made me feel like crap. And I'm going to crap the crap out of him.
But didn't you shit on his dreams first? So shouldn't you have a conversation?
Not now, Caleb. I'm in the mood to sit now, you bum.
So I would recommend cooling off and then talking to Zickle and say these simple words. I am proud of you.
I'm going to go cannonball in the water. Get away.
That's going to
Give
be
it a shot.
difficult. Go ahead and do it. I want to see it.
No, why? Whoa.
Well, we're in water right now.
I know.
He's trying to cannonball in the water we're in now.
Deepest
Not the
water
stream.
that I can find. That's where we're going. Just running away.
By the way, Bevo, the spell Water Walk makes it to where.
No, let him learn.
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll learn the hard way.
We all did. We've all done this.
So you go and find some deep water and you attempt to cannonball.
Yep.
Yeah. You jump, and it's kind of like when you are in a bounce house and you go to jump and you hit the ground. There's just the slightest bit of flex, but it's hard ground. You just go boom, and then falling over to your side.
What happened? Ow.
As I was trying to explain, this spell makes water solid. You have to mentally tell yourself to drop. But you can only do that when you are standing on water.
Like you're trying to pee? Like pee your pants?
Just think drop.
Drop. It's
And
not
then
working.
you slowly start sinking through the water. And it's odd because as you're kind of like leaning over, some parts of you start to sink faster than the other, and then you just end up kind of face firsting into the water.
Okay. I did it.
That's more of a
Slowest fucking cannonball.
And now think that you want to be on top of the water.
No. Just my head. I just want my head.
I'll pull Gorbeck out of the water. And then I'll dry him off with prestidigitation. Now that you've cooled off, I think you should go have a talk with Ziggle. And I will push him towards the door.
Guess I'll walk to Ziggle.
as you guys make your way up the switchback stair, you start to hear before you see the sound of boom, bah, boom, boom, bah, bah, bah. Yeah, it's like the sound of like music. As you guys come to the front, you see like Ziggle there with like this really big kind of bongo style drum, crudely made, as Gander's just kind of tightening down on some stuff and so it's going.
Oh, hey, you're back. I have a song for you.
And he goes, pop, 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 pop.
Gorbeck. Ba, 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 ba. Booyah, booyah, booyah. Ba, 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 ba. Strike Gobby. Ba, 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 ba. Gorbeck.
Caleb.
Wonderful job.
What'd you roll on performance? Because I want to know.
5.
Yeah, I felt like a 5 in my ears too.
And I will slowly.
Strangle him.
Yep. And then
One
he starts
of
going.
my finest creations.
And it's actually kind of funny because the singing is horrible, and he can't play the drums with the song. But when he's actually just playing the drums, he's really good. That's a 23 on the performance. He's got like one of those, old school, like when they do the large, like Chinese Dao drums. That's got like, that real deep bass. There's a lot of rhythm and a lot of energy in those drums.
As I hear that his voice is making the drums sound worse, I will get closer to him and say, just play the drums. He prefers that.
Okay.
That way Ziggle goes straight to drums.
I am going to tell him. Slow your roll. Hold on.
Roll.
Hold on. Do this. Boom. Bat. Doom. Da. Doom. Da. Doom. Da. Boom.
Okay. Boom. Bah. Yeah. Did we lose? Go back.
Maybe.
We may or may not have lost Gorbeck. I don't see his video coming through. Oh, there he is.
It's a Oh, did I miss it? Oh man. Okay. The Arthur Circle. It's a circle, not Caleb's circle, but still a circle. It's not a cult. It's kind of culty, doing things that Arthur does. Thinks he's in a cult now, but Caleb says that.
We lost him.
I think we lost him again.
Oh.
That's so poetic.
Full Red sneaks up behind Arthur and whispers in his ear, I like the original song better.
I agree, Red. I agree.
That's not a cult. You don't hear me?
How is it?
You gotta watch that on the playback. You just quickly went, it's not
It's
a
pretty
cult.
hilarious.
And then
Yeah,
it
you were
cut
just frozen there, and then it was like 5 seconds of song, and then it skipped right to the end. It was
Yeah.
pretty jarring.
We heard a good portion of the song though.
Nah,
Yeah.
it was.
And then as you kind of wrap up, Zook was like, "Brrr."
I just imagine
And-
Ziggle is
and
like
Ziggle's
Animal
just kind of
on the
looking at
drums.
Gorbeck and then goes,
Caleb looks at Gorbeck.
So are y'all friends now? Like, is this what y'all needed to do to be nice to each other?
He froze again. we missed it again. Do it again.
Do it again.
I think we lost audio.
And then he froze again.
Hey, for
Oh my god, that's so.
wonderful night of technical difficulties.
Not my technical difficulty. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Trying to
It's
get
not
Ziggle some
Alex's fault.
recognition.
I can hear all y'all too. That's what's.
It's just you skipping.
Yep. Anyway, so before long, as you guys start to meld a little bit better, the flap opens up as a young woman, half elven, kind of makes her way in with a rather large platter of food and goes and sets it off, or goes to set it off on the table. I assume you guys have picked up the table by this point.
Yes.
And goes and lays the platter down. It looks like a collection of grilled mushrooms, some fruit that you don't recognize, a copious amount of fish that appears to be like, plank seared, salmon kind of stuff, and a variety of berries, and it looks like a large pitcher of some kind of golden, slightly reddish liquid, and some cups.
Right.
And as she sets everything down, she just kind of bows a little bit and then goes to leave the house.
Thank you.
And she just kind of bows. It is my pleasure.
All right. Well, y'all, let's eat up.
I roll back over, start smelling the air. I take the beeswax out of my ears. Like, I smell food. What happened? I'm sorry. I could not take that fucking drumming.
Smart. I should have thought of that. But food's here.
Oh, good. Let's go eat some food.
Yeah.
Is it poison?
I don't know. Are you eating the food to find out?
Yes.
Absolutely. I'm drinking the liquid too.
Everybody dig right in.
The food is actually pretty fantastic. Really good. It's simple. Like, you could think, I could use some spices. But
white people made this.
Just not seasoned appropriately. Yeah.
Bland ass fish.
So I was like, well, this is definitely not where my mother came from.
She took all the recipes.
It's
That's why they're upset. She left and no one knows how to cook.
It's similar in quality to the kind of food you get at some of the lower tier inns and taverns you guys have traveled. Not as nice as some of the fare you guys get when you travel to bigger cities, but it's standard. You've definitely had worse food. You've paid
pretty
for
isolated,
worse
so you
food.
can't really get a whole lot.
Yeah.
Salt is
And
rough.
then the liquid appears to be some kind of very refreshing honey-like fermented liquid. Something kind of like mead, but it's different. It's sweeter and not as alcoholic. You could say almost kind of like a
lower
dessert
ABV
wine.
mellow.
Yeah, something more like a very sweet dessert mead.
Drinking a
See,
Smirnoff Ice.
Bull Red just pouring like liquor into the
Oh,
into the
good.
drink. It's like, I will fix this.
Mixer.
Yeah, he just starts pouring rum in there. This is an Undermountain iced tea.
Hear it.
Okay.
I go.
So with that, you guys enjoy some extended relaxation, bit of a rest, and some food. We're actually going to call it quits there for chapter 22.
22.
So feel free to come back next week for chapter 23. We'll see if we can't get some more background information on this tribe and Arthur's family. And then maybe you guys will finally leave and return to Eladon after a few days, but a long time. There. Yeah, Gander definitely wants a leather armchair and some good hearty stew by a fire or something.
I don't know, that 3 wigs and a nightstand, one night stand is pretty
Actual
enticing,
paved
actually.
roads.
I don't know
Three-
about y'all, but
3 wigs.
this is a very uneventful episode.
Nice.
I don't know what you're talking about. I got hit.
It was an RP
True.
episode.
Yes, but feel free to come back. This show will appear on Thursday around noon-ish on our YouTube. Feel free to watch that because Thursday evening, Adjacent with Jace, our interview review show with our wonderful producer, where we will be discussing this episode. I don't know who is on.
Aaron is on, and it is a special.
Gander.
Well, Aaron's on, and then he plays Gander.
Yeah, so
You got to dress
Gander
up as
will be there.
Gander. Get a red wig. Episode
And so
22,
you'll be able to ask
so
them some
it's
questions.
going to be a very important day.
Yes, and then that show will go live or on YouTube Saturday. So, also, pretty soon here, next couple week or so, we have Gorbeck's Lost Days.
2 weeks.
2
The
weeks,
16th.
yes. So,
Mhm.
16th, and then the week after,
Yes.
I'm
you guys
excited
will be
to
able
watch
to
it.
tune in same time, so that way you can see what actually happened to Gorbeck, Indy, and the third individual that was referenced earlier in the show, but no one ever asked any questions about, and see what exactly transpired there.
Spoiler
So-
alert: Gorbeck did not die.
Yeah, damn it, Momo, you're not supposed to give any spoilers.
I mean, we don't know if this is actually Gorbeck. Mind flayers got
Yes.
him.
So
Nobody
anyway, feel
insight
free to
yet.
come back next week. If you enjoyed, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, all of that good stuff here and on Facebook. That way you can be notified when we go live, or if we are running late for some reason, or we have any special programming that's coming in outside of the normal schedule. Also, don't forget, we definitely enjoy your support. So next time, bring a friend, share out. The more people who can enjoy these stories that we're telling together, the better. So, thanks so much again, and peace out.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye. Don't.